Hey everyone, how's it going? We have officially made it to Tuesday, so the week has just started, but we are getting better. Oop, that was the wrong button. There we go, that's better. Yeah, so I know that today is normally a Monster Hunter stream, but I can't find the power cable to my PlayStation. As you can see, we're back at home. Yay, home. However, in transporting here and there and such, I can't find the power cable. And it's a little hard to play Monster Hunter, for me, without the power cable. So, we're doing Radical Red. Not the normal thing. It's all I can really do. I can't hear the... Oh, it's sending it to my... I can't hear the game. Why can't I hear the game? It was sending the sound to my controller, but it shouldn't be any longer. Give me just one moment to test something. Anyway, how's everyone doing today? So I can hear that. Why can't I hear you? Oh, I forgot we stopped here. Of all places. You guys can hear it. I can see that you can hear it. I just don't know why I can't. Sorry. Let's do it this way. Okay, now I can hear what you guys hear. It's weird that I can't get the actual game. Like, I can't get my computer to send it to the headphones, but I can get OBS to do it. Go figure. Anyway, yeah, so we're gonna be doing Radical Red today, and hopefully it's pretty easy. I did spend some time last week. I spent time prepping for last week, in case we got to play it, and then we didn't due to internet and hardware limitations. So, we're going to keep going here. Looks like our next person isn't until the next route. And like I said, I already have some plans for it. Why on earth would I... Huh? What am I cooking? Oh, I see. Okay. I was like, I've gone insane. My phone is freaking out. Is everyone alive? Everyone is alive. It's Twitch telling me I can do Twitch things from my phone. Thank you. Also, apparently it's raining in the state of Washington. I don't live near Washington. I don't care. Does anyone else's phone do that? Give you random updates for states that you aren't even close to? My phone does it. My wife's phone does it. I don't get it. It's very, very strange. Boom, boom. I don't need to go there. Hang on. Been quite a bit, but I am here now. Hey, Cyber. Had to deal with moving. You and Strive both. Right? I believe Strive moved away from the raccoon hole. Cool. Was it a long move? Everything go okay? How you doing? That just bothered me. I felt the need to fix it. Right, we're gonna grab Delphox. I went Gyarados, apparently. Everything went surprisingly well. Nice. I like to hear that. It's good that everything worked out. Okay. I'm bringing Barbaracle? Now you understand my confusion for a second there. Alright. Other mons we will want later. Snorlax. Paldean Tauros. My current red run, I have Primal Dialga Light. It's literally just a Dialga with Primal Armor. Fair, I guess. Oh, hey, by the way, I'm trying out a new mic setup with different filters and everything, so if it's too loud, too quiet, sounds like I'm in a friggin' box, stuff like that, let me know. I tried to adjust it as best I could earlier, but it's really hard for me to talk and listen at the same time. Which is really annoying to admit, because I'm sure that I've got elementary teachers. I don't see Toxic. Oh, it's still a Krogunk. Its hidden ability is Fluffy, which is Primal Dialga Light. So I saw a video the other day about how to actually, officially, quote-unquote, pronounce Pokemon names. And, I want to say they called it, like, Dilaga. Or, no, it was Dilaga? Dilaga. Because I remember it was close, but I was like, huh? And I will admit, every time I see it, my first thought is not Dialga, but like Dialga? Because D-A-I, or D-I-A, right, is the first part of Diamond? Diamond? And it's the box art for Diamond. So I thought it was Dialga, but Dialga seems to be the more preferred method of pronouncing it. And I brought this up to some friends, and they were like, well, obviously this is the way to pronounce it, because this is how professionals pronounce it. And I was like, okay, like who? And then they said Wolfie. And I was like, oh boy, do I have something to tell you about Arcanine then. Like, you picked one of the worst examples. Dialga also makes sense. Due to not only diamond, but also dial. Yeah, and I've seen that too. To be honest, never even saw that in that word. Arcanine. He says Ninetales weird too, but I can't remember what he says. It's not it's not in the same manner of Arcanine, which is why I can't remember how he says it, but I feel like he says Ninetales weird. And clearly it's all done on purpose. But alright. Sorry, I'm going through trying to move everyone that we will definitely need, so that we can maybe clean them up faster, and I'm starting to think maybe it would have been faster to move the things we don't need. Camera up's already in the party. I thought I needed Blaziken. Oh. I just had to move half the box. It's whatever. Alright. I do still say Arcane 9. Oh, instead of Arcanine, Arcane 9. It's fair. as, like, Arcanine. Yeah. Is that referencing the, was it Zane Games? Is that what the channel is? The one with all the Pokemon quizzes? And I feel like he uses that pun multiple times. Arcanine. Oh. I mean, this thing is jacked up, but it's not, like, super jacked up. We might be doing these one at a time. Oh, boy. Where do I get the Gyarados site again? Because I think I have Mega Blastoise slotted in, but that's mostly just because I don't have a Mega on the team, really. But I don't remember where to get the thing. Gardevoir. I thought I saw it for a second. Did you see the Direct? Just make sure, don't... yeah, so I didn't actually watch the Direct, because I forgot about it, I was at work. And then... Oh, I have to beat Misty. But we did watch what I'm going to call the important stuff, later. So, I saw the Ditto game, I saw the ZA trailer, and the DLC announcement, which I don't like. The Fire Emblem game, and there was one other thing that I saw that I was like, maybe it was for Pokemon Sleep. I didn't really care. That's why I'm struggling to remember what it was. But I do vaguely remember watching something else. Was there anything else relevant? Oh, no, it was the stupid thing. The Virtual Boy? The Virtual Boy is what I saw. And I was like, of all the things that you could do, you picked literally the worst option. Mega Malamar. Yeah. Mega Kalos starters. I do think it's kind of dumb. And I don't know how it's set up. I haven't done that much research, I will admit. I'm not a good Poké streamer. I haven't done my homework. If it's like a battle tower situation where you just have to battle a few times, you get points, and you keep battling and keep getting points. Oh no, you're back down to tier 1. You battle a few more times, you get a few more points, and then you just buy the stones? Pfft, I don't care. I'll grind those. That sounds fun-ish. You know, like, I'll do it. But if it's frickin', if it's like you have to be within, I don't know, top 20% of players. Oh no! That's not gonna go well for anyone. As a Raichu fan, I will take 2 Mega Raichus. I think that Raichu really needed that. Mainly due to the fact that, and I talked about this on stream, Light Ball Pikachu is just better than Raichu. Now, typically. Now, is this going to fix that? I kinda doubt it. Because, really, Atlas? I mean, they're not amazing designs, but I don't think they're bad. They do make it look more like Atlas. Hey. Must you play with the squeaky toy instead of your quiet ball? Can you not play with the quiet ball? Okay. Sorry. I didn't think they were bad designs. I do think that they could have used a little longer in the oven. Gorachu. I do remember hearing someone reference that. I have not looked up Gorachu. I've heard the name, but I can't immediately picture something. So that kind of hurts my, like, not impartiality, but, like, views on it because I'm like, "Argh." Was that supposed to be like a beta? Like a beta thing for Gen 2 instead of Pichu, we were gonna get Gorachu. What I want is a way to use Alolan Raichu in any other game besides Alola. Yeah. And that is the main issue with regional variants. I really like regional variants now. I initially did not. You can feel it. I thought they were kind of dumb, and then I was like, no, actually, I like giving new life to old Pokemon. I think it's a good idea. Once again, I think they could probably do a little better than they do, but making them regional is very difficult to bring them into new areas. Because, like, how do you justify Alolan Raichu outside of Alola? Okay. There's Delphox. That being said, I could go for Convergent Pikachu. I think that would be interesting. Don't know what you would do. Maybe have it evolve into Gorachu. Gorochu? Whatever. I don't actually know what you're supposed to fight. I think Camera Up deals with the Charizard X. Gyarados has no speed investment, so I think it's actually for the Tropius. Just gonna be special. Sorry. I didn't actually map everything out. I just went, oh yeah, this team works, and then kind of ran with it. I have no investment, just attack. So I guess the question is, what do I kill in one shot or guaranteed two shot with 120 attack on Gyarados? My guess would be Tropius. Yeah, I guarantee the one shot with Ice Fang on Tropius. I do really like Alolan Eggy, and I could... I don't really care for Alolan Executor, just because it seemed not correct. Does that make sense? Like, if they had made it literally any other typing, I would have been like, alright, I'll get behind that. Make it, you know, grass ground, grass rock, anything besides grass dragon. I was like, why? Why? What possible reason do you have for dragon? Because these are the same people that refuse to make another non-dragon pseudo because dragons are supposed to be cool and strong and, you know, awesome, and then they make that, and I'm like, you lost me. You lost me entirely. If you want dragons to be cool and strong, that's fine. If you want them to be, you know, more plentiful, that's fine, but pick a lane. That's special attack. I forgot it was Zinc. Zinc is what I want. What we really need is more ice types. This is valid. I don't remember the numbers on types. But I know ice is very limited, and honestly, the number of good ice types is even smaller. I think ice type needs some love. I personally want to see more steel types, but my favorite type is steel, so still the type with the lowest amount of Pokemon. That sounds correct, because I think they got passed by Dragon? Maybe? Initially they weren't, right? Because there were only 2. Or there were only 3, and then there were only 4. And then it went up a bit in Gen 3, but even then you were limited to what? Salamence, Rayquaza, Ghost and Dragon were tied. Yeah, because they were both only 3. And then they went to 4. That's actually really weird. Yeah, I just noticed that. Those types went from 3 to 4 because they added Mischievous in Gen 2 and that was it. Until Gen 3, yeah. And then they got Bayonet, Sableye, Duskull, Shedinja. I was like, I'm missing one, but I can't remember what it is. Shedinja. Alright, I think that does Gara. Oh, Vibrava and Flygon. And then the Lottie twins. Oh, Altaria. I'm gonna be honest, I forget about Altaria constantly. Even though that earthquaking cloud chicken caused me so much trauma. Because of frickin' what's her face? Winona. That needs changed. I still think it's a crime that Mega Altaria is the only, Dragon Fairy that we have. We deserve more than one Dragon Fairy. And we deserve one that's permanent, not just a random form change. Not a random form change, but you get what I mean. I also think it's dumb that the only Fire Ice type we have is Zen Mode Darmanitan. Just called Bayonet. Yeah, I think that's it. They didn't add a ton. They added a lot comparatively, but it wasn't just like ghosts everywhere. You know? I feel like Gen 4 might have added more, but that's just like based off vibes. So I can't actually confirm that. I know they added Magius, obviously Giratina, Spiritomb, Frostlass. I'm definitely missing something. Yeah, Rotom. I did forget Rotom, which I just had pointed out to me today, and I never really thought about it. It's motor backwards. And I know some people are going to be like, yeah, Quester. Yeah. And to that, all I have to say is, I didn't notice. Did not notice at all. So that was a fun realization. I think that was all I had in there, right? These Pokemon names backwards. Ekans and Arbok. Yeah, well, even Ekans I didn't notice. Granted, when I found that out, I was also like 7, maybe. So it's not crazy that I didn't notice that one. But yeah, straight up did not notice that Rotom was motor backward until someone said something, and I was like, Guess they Guess they kept that trend alive. Just a little longer than I thought they did. Was there anything in Gen 2 that they spelled backward? I don't think so. But it'd be interesting. I need 1 to put into speed. And then the rest go into go into special attack, which is calcium. Okay. Because that should be it. just in case I did my math wrong, I'm going to try to put it in defense. Okay. Ho-Oh backwards is ho-oh, so there's that. Kind of awkward. It was always Electric Ghost. Yeah, so I think that was a good change in giving it extra typing in appliance form, especially since it actually gave it stab for its appliance moves. Oh, perfect, you're good. And so are you. Nice. If we're just going backwards, right? Giraffe-a-rig and Farigarath. There was another one. Alola-mola. Alola-mola is a palindromic Pokemon as well, which is a fun word to say. I feel like there's one more that I'm forgetting. Ooh, it's gonna bother me now. Ho-Oh, obviously. I feel like there's another one. And I can't remember what it was. I honestly, even if you don't count the hyphen, right, technically, Ho-Oh's fine. Eevee. It's friggin' Eevee. I got there. Don't worry, everyone. I'm only somewhat of an idiot. I have Gyarados as Impish, but I also have it invested in Special Defense, so we're not gonna go Impish, we're gonna go Careful, because that makes more sense. And then Delphox is the only one that gets to be a, quote, normal nature and modest. That's not who I wanted to talk to. Gotta do the whole level cap thing. Yeah. I'm curious if we're gonna get any Convergent Evos in ZA. I don't really see why they would do one, since it's not technically a new region. So why would you do a Convergent Evo? But I could kind of see them doing it. Just to keep things fresh. Like I said, the first part of this is going to be a lot of, like, prep. As we go through and get everyone to where they need to be for the upcoming battles. And then we're going to try to run through as many battles as possible without going back to the Poké Center. That said, if we have to go back and prep something, we are doing it, because we are not losing a Mon to... Oh, hey, Snorlax. To something dumb. At least that's the plan. Snorlax is built as is, I think, because why would you build Snorlax any other way than just, like, HP or attack and Spadef? You just make it a big ol' wall, and you have a good time. So Snorlax is actually good. We're also going to be taking these items off. Except for yours. I think those are both Black Sludge. You can keep those. Alright, Paldean Tauros has a lot of weird stuff. Time-consuming prep and Rad are practically married. Yeah. And that's why I'm like, I want to try and get as much prep done first. And then we'll go do the fighty things, right? Actually need no HP here. And then my defense, I need to drop by 100. Now, defense is just kind of extra here, so we'll probably will sack just a little bit. Yeah. In order to get a good, like, speed or something. Although we might not have to, because those 6 in attack allow us to just use 2 muscle feathers. Instead of 8. 12. That makes that a little easier. I do wish you could buy the feathers. Am I crazy? You can't buy those, right? You can only buy the vitamins. Actually need my defense to be a little lower. If you could do feathers, then that we could do things just a little faster. I think that's right. Yeah. Ba-da. So the 2 useless go into there. Hey, Strive, welcome back. You missed so much. We beat the Elite Four. I missed that I was capped. Oh, yeah, I am. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, defense was extra. Just pretty much everything extra was going in defense, so it's kind of not a big deal to be losing it. Okay, we do have to pay for Krogunk to be modified there. Your cat... Really? Looks like it reverted. Let's try that again. Thanks for the heads up. Yeah, I tried to fix it all at once, and sometimes when I like change everything at once, it loses one thing or the other. Normally it's the tags, which aren't that big of a deal, but I guess this time it lost the category. We're gonna do the same thing with this speed. Two. What is Toxicroak fighting over here? What is Toxicroak fighting over here? Speaking of married, it will never not amuse me that Doom Guy and Isabelle from Animal Crossing are canonically? Are we sure about this? I also swore that was going in a completely different direction. Impish doesn't make sense. What is going on with this Toxicroak? I feel like it's supposed to fight the Alcremie. This one. But it's got just enough speed. Ah, it'd have to be the Arcanine. Okay. So I want to eat a Solar Beam. Ow. Do I watch Demon Slayer? I have not watched it. I am open to watching it, but I have not yet, no. Oh, I can take a head smash and then just heal up with Drain Punch. Take that. I just need to not take a Flare Blitz. I take everything else on this list. And then I outspeed by 1 point. I think defense, because I think I eat everything over here. Moonblast actually hurts quite a bit. That's why I need the Impish, is to eat this attack better. I think going HP is probably best. I watched the new movie. Oh yeah, I remember you saying you were going with JB, right? Having a good old time. Because I thought you were gonna watch. I thought you meant you were watching the K-pop Demon Hunters, and I was like, interesting. I have literally 0 EVs on this Scizor, according to this. Just silver powder, punch the crap out of it. Apparently. I don't know what I'm supposed to be fighting. Oh, probably the Tangrowth? Yeah. Yeah, I bet it's the Tangrowth to bait, I bait HP Fire. Really hard is actually relative. I feel like most of the time it uses Swords Dance and then, like, Bullet Punch. And I guess that's how it hits things hard. But ours is actually rocking Silver Powder. Why are we rocking Silver Powder? It's got an Assault Vest. I have 0 EVs on it, so I'm just gonna leave it as is, I think. Side note, if there was any one Pokemon to get Iron Fist, I feel like it should be Scizor. Like, it's literally got 2 fists made of iron. Meanwhile, Gen 4, Platinum, actually got Bullet Punch. Yeah. Popped on Choice Band and everything was terrified. I remember, apparently there was a tournament for BDSP, and it was exclusively BDSP. If you couldn't catch it in the game, you didn't get it. And Wolfie was like, ah, yes! Going back to Gen 4. And of course he ran a Togetic. And he flinch locked someone and he's like, you don't understand. This is where I grew up. All of you don't remember this time. And I was like, oh god. Scary. Scary Wolfie. Alright, yeah, and it looks like Clodsire is actually good too. It's just moves, and we can do moves elsewhere. That sounds correct. But if I remember right, a fun little fact... Well, Ubers is single, right? No, I think in Ubers. I think Ubers, Tentacruel was... Wasn't Tentacruel in Ubers? It was like one of the best rapid spinners. And actually why, it was a ghost type, but I can't remember if it was Gengar specifically. It was really good. It was because you could stop your opponent from getting rid of your hazards. Good old Gen 4. Hazards everywhere. I could have done this more efficiently, but trying to keep these kind of sorted. Kind of, sort of, maybe. Gen 4 Ariadosh had a niche use in Ubers. Very minuscule niche, but a niche. It was used to counter Darkrai and lead speed Deoxys. Interesting. I think you actually went down here. You know it's an interesting time when Ariados counters speed form Deoxys. Did it get Sucker Punch? How does Ariados Pursuit? But you would think that Speed Deoxys would just 2-tap it. Oh, but it's also Speed Form Deoxys, so its defense is like 20. So you might just be able to pop it once and move on. Check. Shift tree's a little more complicated. A lot more complicated. It's actually just better to wipe shift tree. Except for speed, I lied. Hits with bug bite or sets up T-spikes. Not much that absorbs it. And if Dio speed does want to switch out, it gets popped by pursuit. Interesting. We have not used this shift tree in so freaking long. Level 34. What did we use it against at level 34? Because that's post-Misty, but I don't remember using it ever again. Oh, wait, we used it against the Liepard, I think. The one that is paired with a Smeargle. I think we used it against that. I think that was the last time we used it. Okay, I need 18. Meanwhile, for Darkrai matchup, Bug Bite is a 2-shot. And because of Insomnia, Dark Void doesn't work. Uses Ariados enough to remember that, yeah. Well, as I recall, Ariados and Noctowl are actually, in Gen 4, are actually counters to Morty for that very reason. They both get Insomnia. Obviously, Noctowl's better because it's a normal type. But Ariados can't be put to sleep and gets access to a few dark moves, I think. Well, so my problem was I knew it got Sucker Punch. I couldn't remember when it got Sucker Punch, and more importantly, at what gen they added Sucker Punch. That's why I was like, maybe it does? I don't know where I thought I was going. Was in fact its strongest stab. Was Bug Bite in Gen 4? I thought that was Gen 5. Huh. The more you know. I guess I just never really ran into it. Granted, I didn't use a bug type. In Gen 4? Because what, you use Scyther? Drop the HP, increase speed, increase def. Yeah. I think bug types can be really good. And it's not actually their defenses, I think, that are super bad. I think it's the offenses that cause more of the issue. Rados actually had Mega Horn in Gen 4. Maybe it would actually be a small threat with Sword Stance. I think it did. I think it got Sword Stance in Gen 3. Might be wrong. The reason I say that the defenses aren't as big of an issue is, like, yeah, Bug sucks. And it has very common weaknesses. But the weaknesses aren't actually as wide-ranging as I always think they are. Bug's weak to fire, rock, and flying. I was like, I'm missing one. And that's it. That's it. It's only got 3 weaknesses. That's not bad. That's the same as fire. It resists fighting. Not bad. Not great, but not bad. It resists ground, which is nice. That might be it. I think that's it. Like, 2 resistances isn't good, but, like, they're against decent things. And it combos really well because of those 2. Like, Bug Steel, Bug Rock isn't super good. What was the one bug? Holy 2-minute ad. Oh, 2-minute ads. We will continue the conversation after the 2-minute ads. I stopped getting notifications about those, and I'm kind of annoyed about it. I will keep doing this. What was I doing, though? I might pull up the bug type just to talk about it some more. I don't think bug's that bad. I wouldn't say it's good, but it's not that bad. Start with the zinc because it's only 4. And then speed. Oh, whoops. $15, $16, $17. That uses the 2. Useless. So that I can use a protein. Might have done my math. Oh, I definitely did my math wrong. I did not max those out at all. So, those are fine. Those are what I need, and then I'm just going to push HP. Well, actually, what am I at? 64? 70. I need to go 10 higher on the attack so that I don't have useless EVs, so I'll go 10 higher on attack and then push HP. And it's going to be a bit of HP. Like, that was non-zero. Was that, like, 60? Oh, jeez. More than that. Okay, cool. Snorlax is fine. Rillaboom. Yeah, because Clodsire is also fine. Rillaboom. I now just got the notification about the ads. So the options are, we either do longer ads less frequently, or we do shorter ads more frequently. And when I posed the question to the community, pretty well everyone was like, nah, give me the long ads less frequently. I imagine so that they can, like, go get a sandwich or something, right? Because I don't do a whole lot during the ads. Monster Hunter's a little bit of an exception because I can't, like, stop the hunt. So, like, I try not to do anything crazy during the ads so that you guys don't miss any content. I will agree 2 minutes is rough, but if you keep it above 3 minutes, if you keep it 3 or higher per hour, you get more revenue. You get the most revenue that you can, percentage-wise. So we keep it pretty just at 3. Yeah, that's the idea, at least. Hang on, I have to find Sableye. Alright, impish nature. Shiftry, I think, needed Jolly. I would rather that than like 8 different. Yeah, and that's where it's like, what's the trade-off and why I pose it to the community? Because it doesn't hurt my feelings either way. Granted, I don't have to watch the ads. You know, whichever way we do it, it's just what's easiest on you guys. I was doing nature changes and I accidentally did a level, which isn't bad. It just really threw me off. I was like, what? Okay, no, I did. Impish, and then we're actually gonna leave Blaziken because that team's only half baked. So of course there are ways to skip ads. You know, you can either pay Twitch directly or you can Prime sub. I wouldn't like overly advocate for paying money for a sub, but if you want to, you can. I'm never gonna ask you to do that, though. Unless you constantly complain about the ads. Then I might be like, well, if you don't like it, buy a sub. But that's about as far as I'm gonna push. And I might even say it sassily, depending on what's going on. Guys get sassy quester. My right eye is tired. I can feel it. I did actually grab the team I need. Just double checking levels. Team is Delphox. I think Sableye went with that team. Gara. You're down here. Ambipom. I think Rilla went down here. But I don't remember. 90% sure that's not where Azu goes. That was not the best way to get there. Oh, tough. Alright, now we'll do moveset checks, which I'm sure are incorrect. But I will run out of here, because... Thinking of replaying through Violet with a completely different team, mainly because I want to use Weedcat. Valid. I'm planning on trying out is Weedcat, Ceruledge, Veluza, Kilowattrel, Cyclizar, and Tinkaton. That's a pretty interesting team. Also, it uses Ceruledge, so obviously that's immediately a base team. Friggin' love that mon. Let's start up here. I have no item on Gyarados, so I guess it's getting lefties. Wait, I skipped the expert build. Yeah, Ceruledge is top tier. I do like Armor Rouge. I just really like Ceruledge. Do not share any weaknesses and actually cover each other. Really? Ow. Yeah, so Meowscarada does, yeah, it resists the ghost and dark that the ghost is weak to. Trying to think on his other weaknesses. Ground. Ground is mitigated. Water is mitigated. Rock isn't, but that's pretty good going that way. And then Meowscarada's weak to fighting, which Ceruledge is immune to. Fire, which Ceruledge can't be immune to with Flash Fire. I don't have an item on Houndoom. What item should be on Houndoom? I don't know. I'm trying to think of what else we can use. Water, rock, offensively. Ghost ground. Ceruledge is afraid of. Ceruledge handles fire defensively. Bug and fighting. I actually forgot about bug. Types of, I think Ceruledge gets Psycho Cut, doesn't it? So it could do it. It could handle fighting as well. I think it gets Psycho Cut. I think it gets like almost all the blade moves. We got a charcoal sitting on this Houndoom. Actually, it doesn't matter. Which is weird. What is this Houndoom supposed to take out? Had to have been Tropius. It doesn't have the oomph. Oh, because I'm assuming the switch in a Flash Fire. Which means I don't need that. Yeah, and we still kill even without the thing, so we'll go lefties. Cyclozar for Regenerator Tail. Shed Tail Shenanigans. That's valid. If the strat sounds fun, give it a shot. I mean, what are they gonna do? Complain that you cheesed it? It's a casual run, like... Cherry Berry. Valtenvalooza for free fillet away. In theory. Cyclozar's pretty quick. So sometimes you just get a free switch into the mon, not necessarily the turn after. Though, it does have a pretty decent HP stat, so maybe. It's actually why some people prefer to run Earthworm. It is really bulky, and you can typically get the shed tail off. Yeah, free switch is less damage. Yeah. And that's what I was getting at too. Like, it's fine however you want to run it. It'll work. Especially against a computer. Like, AI is not going to see it coming. Kilowattrel. Yeah, objectively cool mon. I do need to verify something real quick. Okay, it's just the Krogunk. Tinkaton is my third favorite mon, plus I want a steel type. Valid. I mean, having a steel type is always a good idea. immunity to poison, ridiculous amount of resistances. Like, it's just always a good time. Steel Fairy specifically being the best type combo in the game. Ooh. Use all Paldean Mons. Oh, did you not? I didn't either, but my playthrough was also dictated by my wife. I just gave her a list of every Pokemon in the game and was like, hey, that alphabetized, so she couldn't go by dex number. And said, hey, approve these, like mark the ones you approve or don't approve that I can use, which led to some interesting situations. I feel like I've mentioned it before. She okayed Ralts, Gardevoir, and Gallade. She did not okay Kirlia. So I had to find enough XP candies to go straight from Ralts to Gardevoir. And I actually wound up using Gallade. But I was like, oh no. Half the team was Gen 9. Got it. She approved Meowscarada specifically, so... Steve. You know what I almost didn't do was double check movesets. That would have been bad. Flip turn, water pulse, fake out. Actually, I have dark pulse on here instead of flip turn. I think I prefer flip turn. So that I can get slow switch. Barbaracle has a Cell Rock. That's the only reason I can think of using this thing. Is a Cell Rock. So we'll take that. Oh, this thing's supposed to 1v that Togekiss. That's why you're on the team, because it resists Air Cutter. Air Slash. I have the Cherry Berry to deny the T-Wave, and the Fire Blast I quad resist. So I can just SL Rock twice. That's the reason you're on here. Houndoom. Protect, Flamethrower, Scorching Sands, and Nasty Plot over Fiery Wrath. Okay. Quaquaval, Bramblegast, and Clodsire. Oh, Clodsire. Such a wonderful little guy. Actually, I don't think Scorching... Excuse me, I don't think Scorching Sands is helpful, because I think the purpose for that was to help deal with the, Megazard, but Megazard kind of cooks me. Because it's got Earthquake. And I can't two-shot it, so... Planning on using Palmot, but then I found a shiny Mareep. Ah, valid. I'll go ahead and swap it out, but I don't really think I need to. You guys are about to get glasses questioned. My eyes are dying. What was your ability? I want Solid Rock, Eruption, Flamethrower, Earth Power, Protect. Let's go ahead and change that real quick. Okay, don't realize it was under a tree. I think. Hold up, that Mareep looks suspicious. I don't remember what Mareep's shiny looks like. Man, my computer's struggling. Oh yeah, no, I could see that. I was thinking it was blue for some reason. I guess the face is blue. I thought it was like the fur was blue. Cool though. I could see how that would be like a... Hang on. Oh, it's just a little shady over there kind of thing. What the... Oh, I forgot I can't move over from that screen. I was very confused. So we got Ice Fang, Aqua Fang. I want Temper Flare over Iron Head. I think that's only a TM. I hit the wrong button. Do I want Temper Flare? Why Temper Flare, not Stomping Tantrum? Oh, because I gave it Earthquake. Does Temper Flare? Hang on. I need to check. I'm trying to figure out why I have Temper Flare. Yeah, Temper Flare is just not helpful here. Like, Gliscor, I would rather hit with Ice Fang. Friggin' Togekiss, I'd rather hit with Ice Fang. Yeah, why do I want Temper Flare? Yeah, even if I miss Earthquake against Tropius, I'd rather Ice Fang, not Temper Flare. I'm gonna give it Stomping. No. I'm gonna give it Protect. Oh, you already know it. Weirdly enough, similar situation happened with Shiny Alpha Skuntank and Legends Arceus. It was at Sunset, so I wasn't fully sure it was if the Skuntank was shiny. Huh. I've caught a number of shinies in... Excuse me, Legends Arceus. I think it's easier to hunt there than it is in... Scarlet Violet. I was like, whatever game we were talking about. But I think part of that is you can actually hear them. And then just like pause real quick and save. There's hidden power. It was random. Oh, like you weren't hunting for it. Supposedly this thing wants Scorching Sands. For the first time like 2 days ago. I still have not fought Arceus, so haven't fought... What's his face? Volo. I completely forgot his name. Still haven't fought Volo. I don't think I actually want Scorching Sands. I think that plan was to try and take out Charizard. But that's just not practical. So I don't even think I want Scorching Sands. Flamethrower's fine. Yeah, Scorching Sands is just bad, so. Somehow did it first try despite being literally one hit from death for like 2/3 of the fight. Hey man, whatever works. You gotta get that adrenaline going. We should be good. Oh, did I check a couple abilities? Just kept spamming really easy moves to avoid. Oh, really? Like I said, haven't fought him yet, so... I also haven't watched that much, so I have no idea what his moves look like. Cresselia was such a defensive monster. Tanking Dark-type Judgment. You got Cresselia before? Seed Bomb! That's actually a really useful move to have. And the only way to get it is right there, which is really freaking annoying. Alright, we are now in Harsh Sunlight. We do not have access to Weather Ball, which is really annoying. But that's okay. every Pokemon in the dex besides Arceus. That would be so mean. You have to see an Arceus before you can fight Arceus. Alright, here we go. We're gonna take this a little slowly, one turn at a time. I should have confirmed speed stats. We always live a non-crit. That's why I should have confirmed speed stats. I kind of have to go HP Ice. Yep, that's a problem. I should have taught Rapid Spin to Blastoise just in case. Completely forgot to check that speed stat. I think this is... yeah, because this thing is EQ. Which I think I want to go Gara into. Because Gara resists, or is immune to Earthquake. We'll take a quarter damage, but that still only baits Flare Blitz. Here's the only problem, we never die to Earthquake. What type was that damage? Okay. It's actually better to go straight here first. Because if it earthquakes... If it earthquakes... Solid Rock helps us eat it. But Flare Blitz actually does extra damage because of Solid Rock. So we go here. We see how much damage we take. Those rocks are really bad for us. Here's the Mega Ring. D-Dance. That is not good, but not horrible. We were already slower, so that doesn't really matter. Here we go. Damn. That's bad. Yeah. There was no way around it because of the rocks. With the rocks, we survived. One. I think I need Blastoise now. Is it Gara? Problem is those rocks. This thing is ridiculously strong is the problem. This Charizard's actually insane. Yeah, I should have given it Rapid Spin. I didn't have it on the list. I had Dark Pulse, and I was like, I don't need Dark Pulse. And I don't need Dark Pulse. But Rapid Spin would have been really good here. Actually, Dark Pulse would have also been great. Because in this specific situation, Dark Pulse kills. So what I could do is I could flip turn. How fast is this thing? Oh, it's way too fast right now. Okay, okay. I think what I do is I flip turn. Maybe. Where's Barbaracle? I flip turn and a Cell Rock. Flip turn will deal just enough damage that a Cell Rock should always kill. Okay. And if this doesn't work, we're kind of boned. Alright. I don't think the crit mattered, but... yeah, losing camera up's not good. I don't think it was needed in any other fight, and it was definitely falling off due to the fact that it just never outspeeds anything. Yeah, it's not in any other fight. I lied, it was in one other fight. Against a bird keeper? Oh, for the Rapid Ash. Maybe? Yeah, and that's where it's like... it was definitely falling off at this point. So, like, I'm not super broken up, but I am very mad that I just completely missed something. This should be a grass move. Specifically Mega Drain. Giga Drain, sorry. Which should let me go into Houndoom for free. More or less. I'll take a quarter of my HP and then Giga Drain. Which is going to put me in a pretty rough situation. So I either go Houndoom or Delphox. Somehow Delphox doesn't actually kill. I'm trying to figure out what happened to that speed stat, though. And I don't know what it is. Going into Delphox... baits Dragon Pulse, which doesn't actually help me at all. My only issue is if I do go into Houndoom, I also bait Dragon Pulse. Take a quarter, so 82 minus 25 is 67. Which I think is just outside of range of crit Dragon Pulse. Yeah. But then Houndoom never outspeeds, and it's Dragon Pulse. Then I go to Blastoise, take the Dragon Pulse, and Fake Out. And that should be enough. Ideally, it actually goes Growth here, but I don't see that. Hold up. Because that... oh, that's +2. That's actually bad. Radical Monster Hunter Red Wilds. I forgot that raises it to +2. I need to protect here. Why would you do that? You had a... oh, I hate this game! Alright, we just die here. We just die here. I know it was 2 speed lower, but I can't figure out why it was 2 speed lower. We just lose. I can't do anything. freaking hate setup. There was no reason for it to do that. It always saw kill roll with Dragon Pulse. I think they were, and I don't have a way to stop it. Okay, let's take it one turn at a time. See what we can do. The answer is nothing, but let's see what we can do. Going here, sacks Gara. Of course you don't actually die. I can't take the switchback. I have to sack Aquarius. Wait, what? I don't understand this game. Do 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 do. This is my only shot. That's a lie. But sacking this thing is preferable to sacking Gara. Goodbye, Toph. What? That thing was at +4. I think that was a min-roll Dragon Pulse. That is the only thing I can see that makes sense. I feel the need to save it. That was insane. We're gonna try Turtle. And see what Turtle can do. Ow. That was a lot of damage. We fake out. Boop. I'm bold, not especially bulky. Which health do I have? 114. Is the risk of business. We're gonna flip turn. We're gonna flip turn. Flinch. Yeah, that figures. It was worth a shot. I should have protected and then flip turn to stall stuff. It was clearly gotten from Temu. I don't have a good mon to deal with this thing anymore. I don't have, like, horrible mons too, but I don't have a good one anymore. Just so much damage. I think the only thing I can do here. I just realized that too. I was like, wait, you have Magic Guard. So we can switch here. Eat an Air Slash. Damn. I was really hoping that wasn't a high roll, but it was. Oh, that's unfortunate. Because now we died a crit. But I think I kind of have to risk it. Yeah, because if I keep switching around, I just lose. So I'm gonna flamethrower. Oh, that burn is big. I thought it might go T-Wave. But the burn negates the lefties. Now I just have to figure out how to not die. The only option, if we go to Houndoom, I can't go back into Toph. I can't go back into Toph. And going to Houndoom results in likely death. I think what I have to do is I have to flamethrower with Natsu. If I get crit, we die, we swap to Houndoom. Take rocks damage and kill, because Houndoom is faster. If we don't get crit, we kind of just got to play for the para. Our choice is click flamethrower or wipe. Damn. That sucks. Because there's nothing else we can do here. Yeah. Now we have to decide, do we actually sacrifice someone? I feel like Delphox is really useful. It's a hard-hitting fire type, it's fast, with 104 base speed, it has Magic Guard. I think we sack Toph. Accelerock is nice, but I think that Delphox is more useful. So, we're going to swap to Toph. Your death preserves the rest of us. Houndoom is not. Houndoom is not special bulky at all. Did you factor in Stealth Rocks? Because 125, yeah. It would have without crit. The problem is, if Houndoom does die, we wipe. Because, right? Delphox got outsped, you were already dead, you died to Stealth Rocks on entry, you died to Stealth Rocks on entry, you died to Stealth Rocks on entry. So, for the full sake of the run, that had to be the play. Losing camera up, like I said, sucks. I'm really annoyed about it. I don't understand what happened with Delphox. That's what happened. It had extra in attack. It had extra in special attack and defense. I counted wrong. And I didn't actually confirm. I was too excited to keep moving. Now we do have to go back. Well, no we don't. Forgot we have this thing. And that's my problem. I come up with a plan and I get ahead of myself and I forget to double check everything. And then people complain when I try to be really thorough and make sure all my I's are dotted and T's are crossed, and then we lose a bunch of Pokemon, and then life just goes downhill. So Gyarados should not have survived. I don't know how it did. I don't know what the heck happened there. That was wild. That Tropius setting up twice made zero sense. There was no reason for it to do that. Lowland Muck. Those are the only 4 that I have on this team. We are going to bring Gyarados because it is a special tank. And I think that's the big thing. Yep. Yeah, it is. Right. I can't outspeed the shift tree. It's either I overestimated Tropius or underestimated Gyarados. Probably the former, because poor Park absolutely yeah, that was wild. That was wild. It's got a life orb. Special attacker, special attacker, special attacker. I feel like having both Snorlax and Muck and Gara, actually, that kind of sets me for special attacking situations. I think we want physically attacking situations, and I think Blastoise is the play there. Let's confirm that speed stat real quick. Because, once again, this is vital. Most of the time, my speed stats are pretty tight. I actually have one more than I thought I would. So, we take that. Defense is 1 lower, however. Doesn't really change anything. Correction, it changes 1 roll of Solar Blade. Alright. That should put us where we need to be, but I do need to confirm the Body Press Raging Bowl. Flame Charge. Okay. Oh, you do need your item, though. Apparently I'm giving you a black belt? Probably to pick up a kill on something specific. You're getting lefties. Where's Toxic? Toxicroak actually needs the expert belt. Well, he has a 92 base attack, so that's not nearly as... I mean, I was just looking at numbers and going, uh-oh, +4 is ×3 to any number is instantaneously scary. Yeah, I don't know why it went for Weather Ball. That was a throw against Barbaracle or Gara, against Gara. That was wild. Okay. Muck should have Black Sludge. You're not actually on this team anymore. Alright, that does items. I do need a Toxicroak, not a Krogunk. So, let's fix that. I will say I don't love that the only reason we're still going is due to luck on the computer being really stupid. It bothers me that it's not skill, it was just raw luck, but... I don't understand where these numbers are coming from. Oh, shoot! I'll be honest, I missed that Tropius was part dragon in this. So Dragon Pulse is stab. Missed that entirely. Yep. Because I went, it's a Tropius, hit it with ice. Didn't even think to compute on if it still was that same typing. Because when I looked at it, I went, yep, that deals about the damage I thought it would. Whoops. Do I need a dream patch? Yeah, and that's where, like, when I saw that it dealt the, like, seemingly 4 times damage I was looking for, I was like, okay, it's still grass flying, whatever, and moved on. Did not notice that at all. Do you have Intim? Okay. Will always be cursed with 4 times ice. In Grand Coliseum, it's not. Because it has thick fat, so it's only ×2. Woo! It's actually a really good mon in Grand Coliseum. Not having that 4 times ice weakness is very nice. I say really good. It's solid. I used it for a bit. Alright. You have Protect. You have Protect and Heavy Slam. To you and Body Slam. You need a significantly better moveset. Starting with... Oh yes, Upper Hand. Perfect. Sucker Punch. Also gets Thick Fat and Emerald Sea Glass, and honestly, it's absolutely insane there, dude. Oh, really? What they give it, like Aeroblast? D-Dance? Flower Trick? Gross. Flyer, great moves. Want to go Special Quiver Dance, Machagacha, and Air Slash. Gross. Yep. Last 2 moves I'm giving it are actually from the TM bag anyway, so we gotta go looking for him. Anyone know where Drain Punch is at? Oh, Muck learns it. Honestly, that's not horrible. Decent coverage. I will need to confirm Muck's moveset. Alright. And forget Swagger. I forgot that Swagger's only 90 accurate. That's such a bad move. What's the move I have here? I want Poison Jab over knockoff. There we go. No, I think it learns Poison Jab naturally, right? Surely. Nope. Looks like I gotta do it by TM. Because I know it learns it that way. You would think that the thing covered in poison would learn Poison Jab. But no. Only gets Poison Fang. What's the purpose of taunt here? Oh, to disable recover. That makes sense. So Tauros here, we discovered was at 223 speed, 224. And Toxicroak is at 196. Which is actually faster than it should be. Oh, because I have Impish on there instead of Jolly. Which should put it... Yeah, puts it over Arcanine's speed. Drain Punch auto kills. So if I switch in on, like, a Solar Beam, if I know they're going Solar Beam. More importantly, Tauros here can one-shot Shift Tree after protecting to eat the Fake out. So we protect, and then Body Press. If we wind up hitting the Goodra, we two-shot it and we outspeed it. If we wind up hitting the Espeon, we can Raging Bull and kill it on the next turn because we outspeed it. And the Arcanine just always dies to Body Press. So Body Press is a really, really good move for us. And if they go to Alcremie, then we switch around a little bit. I do have Tauros, right? Okay. I see the Snorlax, and it makes me think Snorlax is in front. Told you're good for a kid, huh? We will prove you wrong. Now, I'm not going to get too excited and forget to click Protect this time like I did against Giovanni. Oh yeah, I forgot about Intim, though, so all my calcs were done without Intim. I didn't actually forget it, I just typically assume that we get crit, so Intim doesn't actually matter. Probably wants to go knock off if I had to guess. Like I said, Body Press is the best option just in case they do go to Arcanine. This is probably going to be knockoff. Yeah. That muddies things a little bit. Not as much as you would probably think. I don't know who they go to here. Arcanine. That's actually really annoying. So Arcanine is not intimed. I no longer have my black belt. And Head Smash does a lot of damage. Talking like 156. It does have Rockhead. I think a good answer for that is Toxicroak. He only takes 56%, but we're going to check it out. Maybe this thing decides to go Flare Blitz. Don't know. That'd be really bad to take with Toxicroak. Shouldn't. Yeah. Okay. That was Head Smash, so we're gonna go here. Come on, Gamabunta. I need you to not get hit with Flare Blitz. Okay. We resist. Still does a lot. Ow! Dude, friggin' Arcanine. We Drain Punch. Boop. That Air Balloon doesn't really protect you from one-hit KOs. We go way back up. I think this is Espeon. Might be wrong. Goodra. Why? This thing wants to go Draco Barrage. I think this is where Snorlax comes in. But we'll stall out one Draco Barrage. Yeah. I guess it could go Fire Blast. Oh, it does. I've used a Dusknoir before in Sea Glass during the Battle Frontier. I know how pitiful its damage is firsthand. It is bulky. While multiple Lottie Twins. Effective. I thought it hit decently hard. Doesn't it have like 120 something base attack? Am I crazy? Muck is to deal with all creamy, so I think I kind of have to go to Totoro here. I should have given this guy rest, so that if we get burned, we could just ignore it. Its only stab move is Shadow Punch? Oh, that is kind of gross. If I yawn here, I might be able to force it out and do, like, hit Espeon with a Body Slam or All Creamy with a Heavy Slam. Probably go Heavy Slam, because it still does enough to two-shot. That's fine. Does go to All Creamy. Oh, sweet fail. Okay. I think All Creamy doesn't really do anything to us either, though. The joys of, Snorlax. Its best option is Misty Explosion. I don't know why it would click Misty Explosion. Specifically at full health. Bling, boom. That was pretty decent damage, I have to say. Bonk! Flat Mega All Creamy is pretty awesome. I think it has to recover here. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put it in a recover loop. Yeah. Kabonk! Oh, crit. Crit's good. Just do that again, Snorlax. I just want to get back to full, is my goal here. Alright, so one more turn of forcing it into the loop. I don't think we kill here because of the self-sufficient. Yeah, not quite. We deal, like, right at what it takes to keep it in check. But that gets us back to full, and then what we're actually gonna do is swap to here. Okay. Now, we're gonna have to take an attack at some point. So we're just gonna take the attack now. And I'm gonna taunt. Interesting. Alright, now we have 3 turns where it can't recover, and we only need 2 to kill. Poison Jab. Ow. Oh, there we go. I was like, that might not actually be enough. That was right at the mark. But that'll do it. And I have Black Sludge. So I feel like it recovers here. Oh wait, it can't. I'm an idiot. I literally did the whole taunt thing to make sure it can't. No, my special attack! No! Alright. Down goes All Creamy. My guess is Goodra here. No, my cabbages! Yeah, so it's Goodra. Fire Blast does decent damage, but it doesn't do crazy damage. I'm gonna Toxic. If I get burned, it doesn't matter. I don't get burned. much health am I at? I'm at 105 right now. Crit Fire Blast is 135. I think after a turn of lefties, we're okay. And recovery happens before Burn Chip. So that was 4 Fire Blast. 3. It's 3 Fire Blasts. Max damage was 135. Let me make sure that... Just need to confirm the SPDEF number. Okay. So I could do a lot of things actually. I'm gonna go ahead and jab though, just to get some chip. That's 4. That did way more than I thought it would. Why did that do so much damage? It did so much damage. Why did that do so much damage? Did I miss it say crit? It left me with like 50, right? Oh, that would have been about 80. Never mind. Yeah, that it was tight, which I said it would be, but I thought I would take less damage than that, I guess. We definitely died a crit Weather Ball here, but the fun fact is Weather Ball is a fire move, and Totoro here, we specifically gave Thick Fat. Oh. Interesting. I think we were dead to non-crit, so I'm not really sure what it was doing. How much health do we have on that guy? No, we were actually never dead to non-crit, so alright, props to you, Espeon. Way to do something. Now you're gonna spend the rest of the battle calm minding, because you think you might do some damage, maybe. To be fair, it is at +2. Oh, the para! Oh, you hate to see it. Oh, no. Fun fact, it doesn't matter, because we're really, really slow. Ow. Alright. Bayonet and Annihilate are better ghost types than Dusknoir. Both are offensively more threatening, while Dusknoir is bulkier. It can't put pressure with Rage Fist stacking, unlike the other two. Wait, does Bayonet also get Rage Fist? Obviously, you can use it if you want, and it can put in work. It's perfectly fine. I would argue Plusle is the only... Oh, really? Oh, that's right. Didn't they change Plusle and Minun to, like, be support? I thought it would have synchronized. Nah, it's got magic bounce. I double-checked that before because Heavy Slam also killed in 2 hits. So... if it had synchronized, I would have just used Heavy Slam. Alright, next one is... I'd rather have Dark Pulse. I remember when JB and I were playing this together, his and my weather didn't switch in the same spot. So I planned for a hail match to get rid of Sunshine. Interesting. To get with Sunshine. That's very strange. I wonder why they didn't swap at the same spot. Every other baton passer. And is actually usable special attacking electric type. It's so, like, it's just so weird. Like, of all the things to not happen, weather changing is not one that I would have thought would be an issue. Scizor. Clodsire. Sableye. And Gyarados. So this is the set here. Let's gather those real quick and take a look. This is a support mon with Revival, Blessing, Shed Tail, and Sparkly Swirl. That was weird. Sparkly Swirl's one of the, Let's Go Eevee moves, right? Okay. Can even be threatening as a setup mon with Take Heart. Interesting. This Tangrowth, I question why I'm using it again. Oh. Well, I guess that answers that question. That's crazy. Because that's with an Assault Vest. With an Assault Vest, we are just eating that thing alive. That's crazy. Let's Go Eevee, Pikachu and Eevee are both some of the games that you're just like, I could finish it, but like, At least from my understanding, even people Nuzlocking it have to put additional rules, because at some point someone ran it, they were like, alright, let's Nuzlocke this game, and then they just swept the entire thing with a, I think it was an Oddish. Not a Gloom, an Oddish. Because candies are stupid. Okay. Yeah, obviously I do nothing to the Chansey. Oh, but Chansey can't really do anything to Clodsire. And it can Thunder Wave Sableye, but that's it. Which is why he's on the team. Rockin' Knockoff to get rid of the Eviolite. Okay. The Chandelure is the thing that I do need to watch. I don't think it comes out against Houndoom for obvious reasons. But what I can do is use Scizor. I use this kind of strat here to just go in between these two to ignore the T-waves. Heck, I could even just use Clodsire, honestly. But get into Sableye, knock off that Eviolite to speed this whole process up. Altaria, Hyper Voice, Fire Blast, and Earthquake. I can just eat it with Snorlax. Although Heavy Slam does not do nearly as much as I thought it would. That's kind of wild. I need to avoid getting burned. I think it would actually be better to run Rest instead of Yawn. So that if I do get burned, I just rest it off. I can get one hit, rest, and just repeat that cycle. All that floof makes it heavy. It's just like, okay. What Guts Snorlax would be like? I would be down for a regional variant of Snorlax that's a fighting type. That could be cool. Don't even have to call it Snorlax. Make it a Convergent Evo or something. Like Toad School. Slacking with Guts. I think it'd be novel. I don't know what I'm doing. Make it grass bug. Oh, gosh. It's so strong, but also not. Got slacking on a team one. It got swept by a Tailglow Manaphy. That's so sad. Tailglow is busted. I remember when Tailglow wasn't so insane because it only raised by 2 stages, not 3. They gave Zergatry Tailglow? I actually didn't know that. But Zergatry is so frail, does it actually get to click it? Isn't it? I feel like it's really frail. $71? Oh. Z-Hypnosis. Oh, Z-Hypnosis. Alright. Plan's pretty straightforward. Don't die. Why do you have Psycho Cut? Chansey's not fairy in this, right? It's still normal? Okay. I could have given it Brick Break, probably. Pop HP Ice and suddenly you go Burr. Oh, HP Ice on Zergatry for the ground types. So, worth noting that this thing is faster than us because Chlorophyll's a stupid ability. It does just go straight into Chansey, that's fine. We get some chips. I'm going to say this thing goes for T-Wave. We'll confirm. Yeah. As expected. So we're gonna go into this little dude. Okay. Only in Gen 7. Oh. Interesting. I could go Bad Tantrum. Could go Yawn. Yawn actually doesn't help me here. Let's go Poison Jab. I've just realized I never gave this guy Protect. Just Dig. Okay, that's fine. So we're gonna play a little game called You're Not Allowed to Para Me. That's 2 Seismic Tosses. How many power points does Seismic Toss have? Seismic Toss Pokemon. 32. Gross. I do have Recover. I just really don't want to be parried. Oh, Teleport. I'm going to assume this thing wants to use Earthquake. Because that's the move that makes sense. Oh, hey. Yeah. And I dropped that attack stat, so that's fun. Choice Scarf Tree in the E4. Hey. Hey. No claw on the chair. I don't know what this is. This has got to be hyper voice, right? What if I use Scizor to bait? If I use Scizor to bait Fire Blast, Houndoom baits Earthquake, it really doesn't matter. We're gonna go this way. I was trying to figure out like the best way to get into Snorlax, and it's just this way. 171 special attack is insane. I kind of want to body slam it and see if I can bait out the Chandelure. Because that just seems fun. So we're gonna body slam. Show me Chandelure. Hell yeah. Alright, the reason this is good is because this thing is scarfed. I'm hoping for Fire Blast. It might go Solar Beam. Okay, so it does go Fire Blast. This is why I was really hoping for this. Oh, you have Shadow Tag. I missed that. Okay. Looks like we're stuck. Yeah, that was my whole plan. I completely missed that it had Shadow Tag. But it can't win this fight. Because we're a Snorlax with thick fat. That's gonna be 3 Fire Blasts. Go ahead and start counting those. Yeah. Like, it physically can't do anything in this fight. I'm not trapped in here with you, you're trapped in here with me. Now, I do only have so many heavy slams, but I have a bunch of body slams, and I can use those pretty freely, so... After this thing's gone. And it looks like it's probably going to be like a 4, maybe 5 hit. So that leaves me plenty of those too. Sorry, that was 4. Alright, looks like that's going away for now. We'll save that number though. What's Tangrowth want to do? According to this, it wants to Solar Beam, but it probably actually wants to look like... It probably wants Knock Off, would be my guess. I didn't actually get to Protect last turn, right? Because it fails on Switch. Okay. So what I want to do here is actually go to Houndoom, because Houndoom doesn't really care about Knock Off, and I don't need... What I actually should have done was just take the charcoal off, because we're just taking extra damage here for no reason. Oh, you had leftovers. Never mind. Still, extra damage for no reason. Flamethrower. It can't, again, it can't really hurt Houndoom, but, eh. We Flamethrower, they switch, Chansey comes back out. Oh, Altaria. It wants to go EQ here. I have Protect, so we'll Scout. Should be EQ. It is. I think that's the second EQ it's used. No, it's the third. Because it EQ'd into Protect. No, it didn't. So that was the second. This is the third. Yeah, Intim doesn't do a whole lot for me, but I guess it technically does something. Hyper Voice is considerable damage, so I don't really want to take that, and our Ice Fang doesn't do a whole lot. Guess what we do? Woo! Back into the Bulkster! Ow. Yeah, you can't win this. Sorry. I'm just gonna go ahead and heavy slam. Dude, Mega Altaria is tanky, but like, what's it gonna do to us? Now, Chandelure does resist, so... Might still switch? I doubt it. Oh, it has Roost. I missed that. We cannot outdamage its Roost, but what I can do is put it into that loop. Okay, I was about to say, if this is the thing, I'm 90% sure it's reading inputs. Like, hey, we got the para. Oh, that's actually huge. That's actually massive. Because now Houndoom does outspeed. I could protect, but I don't really want to waste them. We might need them later. This should always be knockoff. It's paired, can't move. Nice. Apparently have no item. I do hate that, re-switch. Altaria is the only, Mega Altaria is the only Dragon Fairy. I think it's really dumb. That Mega Altaria is looking pretty bad, right? No, it's pretty healthy. Never mind. I'm just gonna Flamethrower. Oh, they just let it go down. I guess after it's paired, they're like, I don't care. Bonk. Oh no, it was actually hurting pretty bad. I was thinking about using Nasty Plot first. And then just knocking out the Altaria. Alright, boys. It's time for this. Everyone's favorite part. 3/12 is a quarter, right? So it's at like 3.5 twelfths. Which is about 29%. That's like right in the middle of our range. But if we miss the range, we die. So we're not gonna do that. We're just gonna go this way. I said it was in the middle of our range. Our range is 26 to 30%, so not really in the middle. Kricketune being normal bug would make it a lot. Yes. That Gyarados is red! We paid for it to be red, so... Ow. Now, I don't really think anything likes to get hit with Heavy Slam. I will click one Heavy Slam. So that we see if we can get it in that recover loop, because it should recover here. Either that or it fell into a giant bucket of paint. Okay, yeah. So there's Roost. Go for the Body Slam. Okay. I do want to go for Body Slam again, but I don't think it really helps us. I need 2 Heavy Slams to take out the Chandelure, right? I'll keep 3 just in case. And I think what I do from here is I just spam Body Slam. I like how the bucket is red, not necessarily the paint. Yeah, I thought about it. Scizor doesn't actually deal an insane amount of damage to this thing. what it does do is it baits Fire Blast. Because our Scizor doesn't have anything crazy. I think it just has BP. No, it has Iron Head, not BP. Hang on. Never mind. We do like 50%. But it baits Fire Blast. We're also actually slower. Because it was only really here to bait Fire Blast. So what we're gonna do is just keep clicking Body Slam. We're gonna fish for a para or a switch to Chandelure. It hit the bottom of the bucket. If it didn't, it would probably be gone. Okay. Yeah, this thing's just... I think they're stuck. Because... Hey! That's what I've been wanting. Alright, here's my plan. I don't actually have Fire Wrath, I have Scorch. Helps if I click the right move. My thought was to go to Edward here. And then you turn into Lisa, eat the Fire Blast, and then I can fire off a Flamethrower. But alas, its health is too high again. Yeah, this is just where we're at right now. Like, it can't beat Totoro. Might actually be able to stall Totoro out of Body Slams. Chandelure, okay. That's fine. Even if we get burned, we can just rest and sleep it off. And I think we kill in 2, so... I actually think I lied. I think we don't kill in 2. I think we do need 3. Which is a problem. Because it keeps switching! I don't really know what this Chansey goes for. Could be Body Slam, or Seismic Toss. I feel like it's more likely to be... that makes sense too. Okay. I was thinking Seismic Toss. That makes sense. Does that... Here's my issue. If I dig and they bring out Chandelure... I have Earthquake on this, not dig. Was either T-Wave or Soft Boil. Fair, yeah. If they dig and bring in Chandelure, it dies. Yeah, my Chandelure is what I was confirming. I was supposed to teach this Toxic for the Chansey so that it can't just sit on the field. I know that it wants to go Seismic Toss here. Right? I could go for Poison. I think we do 1 turn going for Poison, and then we swap to Sableye. Sableye can always swap out a Shadow Tag, which is nice. And should bait Shadow Ball, I think. Be an issue because of EQ. Well, Altaria also gets hit by Dig. So, like, it would take some damage, and then it goes for EQ, and we go to Gyarados and be immune to the EQ, and then we go back to... yeah. Comes out in the wash, it's not really a big deal. Let's go ahead and go Poison Jab. Okay, so it is going Seismic Toss. Oh, crit! And the poison! Overall, good turn. It does have natural cure, but this chips it down a little bit before it switches. Or it just auto switches. Oh, this is 1000% hyper voice. Right? This is always hyper voice. Guess who's coming out? Eventually, it will run out of PowerPoints on everything. Eventually. Chansey. Okay. We get the body slam. For the first time ever, I have to check Snorlax's speed tiers. We lose. This is always soft-boiled though, right? I have to preserve the power points on him, is the problem. Yeah. I know Chansey's not fast either, so I had to check. Okay. So that brought it down to half. I'm tempted to try to yawn it. Chansey really likes to just switch against Sableye, probably due to the fact that it actually can't deal damage. Okay, unfortunately it went for T-Wave this time. Oh no, it went Teleport! Ah! There's Altaria, this is Hyper Voice. Now it doesn't have Eviolite, though. Which makes my life a hell of a lot easier. Because I can actually deal damage. Oh, they getting brave. You may have run away, but I've taken something you hold dear. We will go ahead and protect here, because this is EQ again, right? Oh, nope. I got red! I don't know how many power points Hyper Voice has. $16? I don't think it's gone through 16. I'm gonna use one more Body Slam. Did I say Roost? Because I definitely meant Hyper Voice if I did. My problem is if I'm on Gyarados when the thing switches in, we might have some issues. Never mind. Gyara's fine here. Bait's Hyper Voice. This should be EQ. Yeah. Now this could be Hyper Voice, which wouldn't be exactly fun. But like we kill the Chandelure with Aquafang no matter what. Could also Earthquake. Yeah, this Altaria is just super bulky. It is Hyper Voice. I'm trying to preserve HP as much as possible. I also just remembered that you have leftovers, right? I don't know where I think I'm going. Leftovers. So, let's try an Ice Fang. Ice Fang does so little damage. Super effective, best move we have. But like, that is nothing. This thing is thick. Now I showed it Ice Fang. It doesn't switch though. Still rocking that Hyper Voice. My problem is if I'm in with Houndoom, I either have to switch or kill. Because otherwise Houndoom gets absolutely wrecked. Yeah. Crit Earthquake can kill. If I... Sableye doesn't help at all. Clodsire probably eats pretty okay, except for the Earthquake. Yeah, even at -1, we eat the Earthquake. We eat the... Like, the Earthquake does highest damage, sorry. Means I could go back to Gyarados. Can Ice Fang flinch? I think it can, right? And it's gotta be running out of Hyper Voices at this point. Yeah, we'll go for the Ice Fang flinch. Paraflinch strat. Okay. And we're just gonna protect in between. Because it's also gotta be running out of roosts. Might be out of roosts. But I do have to keep an eye on how much Gyaro will take from the Chandelure. Okay, so if I take a Hyper Voice, that'll be 90 damage, bringing me to 110. And then I need to get back above 155. I take the Hyper Voice. I protect. So what did I say? 110. And then 271 divided by 16 is 16. And I need to get above, I need 156 minus 16, right? Because I'll recover, and then another 16 because I protect, and then another 16 because I kill, and then another 16 because I protect. So we'll be okay. Because I just protected, right? Yes, we Ice Fang. We don't kill here. Unfortunate. Take the Hyper Voice. Oh, it low rolled. Cool. We are not above 155, but we will be above 155 here in a second. So I Ice Fang again. I'm actually gonna Aqua Fang. No, I'm gonna Ice Fang. There's no reason to Aqua. This brings us back above 155. Chandelure comes out. Highest damage is Fire Blast. I am stuck in, so I have to Aqua Fang. I could protect. I'm gonna protect. What's my lose con here? I think burn, fire blast, maybe? Burn, fire blast would be bad. I need earthquake in that case. Okay. No burn. We're good. Alright, down goes Chandelure. And now there's just Chansey left. Gosh. Oh, that's what the EVO light on. Chansey is slower. I have Temper Flare on. Earthquake is highest damage. Might kill. If not, we're getting parried. Okay. Wasn't super bad, but was definitely very, very clunky. Like, I definitely could have played that cleaner, I feel like. But overall, we were fine. Okay. Now this gets a little more interesting. Shift Tree, Ambipom, Snorlax, Clodsire. Supposedly that's all I need. That's not Ambipom. Okay, so it's Aram, and Bouffalont. Yeah. So we clear the team, we grab you, you and you. Notably, we will have Chlorophyll. Did I actually prep the Shift Tree? Good. So I'm faster than the Bouffalont. Faster with both? I am, considerably. Had to be for the Cherrim, right? That's what the X scissor's for. Okay. So I fake out the Cherrim. Bouffalont. Arm Thrust takes out the Bouffalont. So I need Arm Thrust on this dude. Which you should have now. On Fire Punch? This says I want low sweep on Ambipom, or on Shift Tree, but I don't know why. I think that was to try to take out the Bouffalont at one point. But Ambipom can take out the Bouffalont. And Shift Tree can take out the Cherrim. At which point we have to deal with the Zebstrika. That's why I have low sweep. Moonblast. Why do you have an Occa Berry? It says an Occa Berry. Oh, Flare Blitz. Right there. I see it. So I low sweep the Zebstrika, so its speed gets dropped, and then oh no, Ambipomp's faster anyway. I don't know the purpose of this low sweep anymore. Oh, it's not on there. It should be protect. Haha. Oops. I was really confused. I was like, I don't understand why I would have this. But I can protect against the Zebstrika. Let it Flare Blitz because... Oh no, it wants to Bolt Strike you. So I have to commit there. Which is a problem because I think that Florigis does a lot of damage. Moonblast. So maybe I don't want the Akaberry? Because I have to take out the Zebstrika. And the only way to do that is through low sweep and arm thrust. Why do I want Fire Punch? So instead of an Akaberry, I think I run a Roselli Berry. So that I can low sweep the Zebstrika, or hit the Zebstrika, take it out with Ambipom, and then this guy doesn't get to kill our Shiftry here. I do see that HP Fire can crit and kill. Yeah, barely. But Moonblast always kills. But I need both hits because our little Ambipom here always dies too. I don't need low sweep though, I can still run protect. Because I'm faster and then I'm still faster. So I don't think it's... Well, it's gonna go for HP Fire though, right? Do I need this defense then? What's the purpose of this defense? Nothing. Why do I have this defense? I am... Wait. Wow, that's a horrendous moveset. Or learn set. I think I actually want to put this in Spadef, not defense. I think I typed it out wrong. Because if I put it into Spadef... Right, but I can just kill the Zebstrika. And then that eliminates that entire side. Because the only two mons they have there are Bouffalant and Zebstrika. So I think I actually want to take special hits better. Yeah. So I think I just typed it out wrong. That would be my guess. And I don't actually even need low sweep, I just need X Scissor. X Scissor does enough for Ambipom to finish it off. At which point, the Rosalie Berry is all that I need to survive the Moonblast. I can then Parting Shot the following turn. Which will let me take less damage. Do. Tail Slap Tutor. Saffron. Does Ambipom get Tail Slap? Really? I will be darned. That's probably better than the Fire Punch that I put on for some reason. No, it's not. Not in this case because of the sun. But that is good to know. Do I need Arm Thrust then? Yeah, I need Arm Thrust because Arm Thrust takes out Bouffalant. I do need arm thrust. Because it barely takes out the Bouffalant. But noted for later. We will drop arm thrust for tail slap when we no longer need it. Wrong mon. Oh yeah, definitely useful later. Yeah, we're good, so. One thing that is interesting is loaded dice with Technician is better than Skill Link, so that's a fun little thing. Alright. And that should solve the whole issue. Both of you have Fake Out, right? Fake Out. Fake Out. You need Fire Punch over Double Hit, which I'm still kind of like, that's wild. But I also need X Scissor, and I don't know where X Scissor is. Yeah. Being able to hit 4 times guaranteed is so useful, because that's effectively a 100 base power move, right? So like, it's pretty useful stuff. And then Technician obviously takes that to 150-ish. It says that I get X Scissor. Do I have access to X Scissor? Did I forget X Scissor somewhere? Oh. I have to go back and get it. According to this. I need Rock Smash. It's actually a little bit of a problem. I did not do my due diligence there. What happens if I don't kill the Cherrim, though? What does the Cherrim do? First turn, it does nothing because it flinches, right? Oh, it X Scissors me back. That's what it does. That's awful. So I need a way to get rid of the Cherrim. X Scissors 80 base, so I need something at least 80 base. Unless I protect. I can't protect because I have to take out the Zepstrika. And that's high enough that even with the right berry, a crit kills. Right, because that's like 66%. Oh, the situations we get ourselves into. But I have to kill the Zepstrika. Yeah, not a lot of good moves here. Oh, I could burn it. Do have Will-O-Wisp, but it's not a guaranteed hit. Solar Blade, Leaf Blade, X. What about Foul Play? Even helps non-technician mons. Excalibur is absolute. Oh yeah, Scale Shot's a interesting one overall. What did I just mention? Solar? No. Foul Play. Foul Play does not do enough. I didn't think it would. There's no shot return does enough. No. They don't? What does Glaceon have in it? I know Glaceon's like really physically tanky for an evolution. Huh, this Cherum's actually really annoying. Because the issue is Ambipom doesn't live a Bolt Strike. Doesn't live a Bolt Strike. So I can't just be like, oh, it'll attack Shiftry, because it might not. Umbreon is the closest to 110. Tied with Leafeon. Yeah, there's just no other good move here. Cherum's defense is looking like. Don't actually change, so. What if I ignore Buffalant? Oh, it's got close combat, never mind. Because the purpose was to kill Buffalant and Cherrim on the same turn. Oh wait, I kill Buffalant and Cherrim on the same turn. What if I kill I know Cherrim wants to attack into Shiftry, right? So we Parting Shot into Blaziken? I think. Take the X Scissor for quad resisted. Now we don't outspeed Cherrim. That's a problem. Unless I double protect. And then I do outspeed Cherrim. With Blaziken at least. And I outspeed the Zebstrika because I'm +1? Yeah. I do not outspeed the Cherrim. That's a freaking fast Cherrim. But Zebstrika always wants to hit this dude. What if I actually use Tauros instead? Tauros isn't quite as strong, but it is faster naturally. Can't outspeed Zebstrika. But I protect with Ambipom. Because you do no damage, and now you're intimidated. So you want to hit this dude. Okay, okay. And then I have Tauros on the field against this guy, who also wants to hit Ambipom, because Tauros is going to take very little damage. I lied, that Bolt Strike hurts a lot. But I can protect with Ambipom. I protect with Ambipom on the baited attack. I damage with Tauros with Flame Charge? Getting me to +1, which I then outspeed both. By a lot. Lord. So he protected, I flame charge. He's at about 50 or 45%. Kills with arm thrust, and then I turn around and you already have your sash broken and kill with flame charge again. So now I'm +2. And then it's Florigis and Venusaur that I have to deal with. Florigis takes massive damage from Raging Bull. Dies to Fire Punch? Yes. And Venusaur auto-dies from Raging Bull, so it doesn't even have to die from Fire Punch. I think that's the plan. I think that works. So we use Tauros after Shiftry. We do the parting shot. Have Ambipom kill the Bouffalant, because Tauros only takes 7%, 5%, -1 from parting shot, 4% from X Scissor. I'm using fire moves, not fighting moves, so I don't even need the black belt. I could go leftovers, and then it does 0%. Okay. Even on a crit, it does 5% on a crit. I bait the attack into this guy. Okay, yeah. That works. Okay. So I need to pick up Tauros real quick. Thankfully, they're not changing at all. I made it work with the current set, just subbing out the item, which isn't bad. Okay. So the big thing is, I still need Parting Shot. Sucker Punch, Parting Shot. I don't have Protect, but I don't need it. I have Fake Out, which I do need. You never kill with Sucker, do you? There's no shot, right? Yeah, it takes everything from X Scissor to kill. With a... with super effective 80 base power. So there's no way that anything less than that is going to kill. So. Alright. That works. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. If I didn't bring Tauros, there was no amount of steering. I mean, we could have gotten out of there, but it would have been rough. It's gonna get to attack. Because not much would survive Flower Gift boosted. +1 Cherrim. So as I recall, Flower Gift only works for Cherrim in this. I believe. Because they changed how Flower Gift works. I was grossly incorrect. My bad. Oh, is it? Okay, the calculator was actually applying it to the other person, so I was like, oh, I don't know anymore. Okay. So we have... Oh, see? That would have been bad. That would have been bad. That's why we double check things. I need chlorophyll. There we go. So actually gave it an attack stat, yeah. That's why I was like, ooh, hang on. Yeah, and you can actually see it apply to Cherrim. Because I remember the first time I was calcing it, I was very confused. I should have... Oh, no, that's right. Thought my stat was off for a second. I was like, not again. 232, we do have technician. Okay. Here we go. The shift parting shot is not a strat I thought I would be using a whole lot because it's so frail, but actually works out pretty well. Also, a bunch of early, like, excuse me, a bunch of the bonds in the front want to use hazards. It only got a 13 BST buff. I didn't even know I got a buff, so. Actually maybe usable. Valid. Yeah. Woo! Alright, so I fake out the Charum and the Bouffalant. Okay. Break Sash. And just stalls the turn, really. Gets the chip that we need, and now we Parting Shot. And Arm Thrust. Drop that attack and special attack. And the Yami. Okay. Sorry, that was hilarious. 2. Okay, that's looking better. On that first hit, I was like, uh-oh. Okay, down goes that one. Now this Charum's at -2. So it sees 17% against Paldean Tauros. Oh, wait. It sees 20% against Paldean Tauros. And Zebstrika sees 63. That's a lot. Alright, Flame Charge. Protect. Please don't read inputs. Please don't read inputs. If they doubled, I'm gonna be pissed. Why? Okay, we lived. We're good. We're good. Made 0 sense for it to do that. It saw so much damage on our Ambipom. So much damage. Don't know why it always does that. Always seems to know when I'm protecting one side. We're gonna relax. We're gonna relax. Charum takes 110% from Flame Charge. And at +1, I'm fast enough? Yes. Arm Thrust on the Zebstrika. We are exactly 1 point faster than. I said that, like, with my chest, and I was still terrified that I was wrong. Okay, now we're at +2. We didn't really need the +2. I lied. We did, because I forgot about the Venusaur. Venusaur, now that we're at +2, always gets outsped by Raging Bull. And Fire Punch, I guess. And it takes 158% minimum from Raging Bull. Okay. And now we Raging Bull again. But we don't use Arm Thrust, we have to use Fire Punch.
And it's a Florges, so everyone's pretty confident that we're faster. Boop. Okay. Yeah, that was a lot tighter than it should have been. Okay. This says Birdkeeper next. I mean, it did some decent damage to Tauros on that one hit. Even at -2, Tauros still took like 20%. It put us in crit range. So. Man, that sucked. Okay. That was just really annoying. I have a Birdkeeper next, not a Picnicker, so I'm a little confused. Unless she's just an unlisted trainer, because she's random and bad. And I have no idea what she could have. Because this definitely isn't a Birdkeeper. That I don't even think has a bird, if I'm being honest. Ah, yes. My favorite bird, Rhyperior. Right next to Gardevoir, Rapidash, and Dragapult. Let me get the team together. I am missing Camerupt. Camerupt was on this team. So we're going to have to find a replacement for Camerupt. Sableye, Azumarill. But before we do that, I have to let my dog out, so I will be right back. Alright, we are back. So, let's... First off... That's not what I wanted. Partner trainer cleared. We want... Rhyperior. Because now we have to redo this fight. Nope. Rhyperior, there we go. This guy. Supposedly you can take him out. You can! Okay. It's gonna be a lot of recoil. If he hits anyone else... Let's see here. Rapidash takes decent damage. Gardevoir dies. Dragapult takes decent damage. Spell tag, charcoal. Ooh, Blazing Soul's an important move to note. So I need a bulky normal type. Or rock, no. What I want is something that'll get hit hard by high jump kick, but not high horsepower or fire lash. And that list is pretty small. Especially because, like, Fire Lash is just in the sun, is going to do so much damage. So it'd have to be, like, Aerodactyl. Hell, even Aerodactyl. I don't know if that exists. Because what I would like to do is bait high jump kick. But I think Mincino just freaking gets eradicated. Cincino, my bad. 252, 252. Yeah, Fire Lash still does more because of the sun. Yeah. Houndoom baits high horsepower. Unless I give it an air balloon? But then I have to guarantee switching on a Fire Lash. Which I guess Rillaboom does. I don't know if I needed an item here. I think that Houndoom was just here to eat them fire moves. Definitely doesn't outspeed Dragapult. Resisting both fire and ground is not easy. Fire is resisted by rock, fire, water. Water could work. Solar Blade, gosh dang it. And even a Rindo Berry doesn't bring jump kick enough. Correction, being weak, resisting fire and being weak to fighting. Very small pool, while also not being weak to ground. I think this is why I wanted Camera Up. Camera Up's pretty dang bulky. I could go Tauros. We are weak to high horsepower, but we get the Intim. And I can't be burned off the Fire Lash. Though it looks like We're not in crit range if we don't get crit by Fire Lash. Yeah, and that's where I was looking at first. I would really like to bait high jump kick, I just don't know if it's feasible. I think you're right, though. I think Gare's probably a better option. Or... And that Solar Blade is just what's so awful. It's also really freaking fast. Anyway, Woodhammer into Rapidash. Sap Sipper Azu. Yeah, but then we still just bait Fire Lash. I actually forget sometimes that the thing gets Sap Sipper. But I think that's my Dragapult counter. Yeah, which is why it's built the way it is. So that I can get them play roughs. Dragon Dart's special? That was physical. Walls Erica's Weed Cat. That's actually funny. I didn't even think of that. Why is Sableye here? Oh, for the high jump kicks. Also baits Moonblast, which isn't super great, but it does. Guardy's pretty quick. I think having Snorlax... Yeah, Snorlax is a good option, obviously. Snorlax for Guardy. I don't know why I didn't have that in the first place. Azu for Dragapult. My biggest concern is that they swap this Rhyperior. And then I have to figure out how to get back in on it. Guardy outspeeds me. I think definitely outspeeds me. But you do have an Azu and struggle with Weed Cat answers. Hepsippers. Baiting the Fire Blast into Houndoom is really good here. We can never outspeed. I just don't want to change the set. So... Oh, I didn't even put the team together yet. Rillaboom. Houndoom. It really does. There's so many Mega Stones that you get so late you might as well not even have them for... Like, just put them right before the Elite Four. Honestly. You have to beat Koga to get, like, 4 or 5 Mega Stones, which is insane. Like, I had to fight 7 Megas, right, before I got the Mega Ring, and I think the only Mega we have is Blastoise. That's it. Yeah, having Houndoom and Ampharos, and there's another one that's super late too, that I'm like, really? But giving you Kangaskhan early. You can't even have a Kangaskhan when they give you the Kangaskhanite. Exactly. The pacing in this game is my biggest gripe about it. It's just insane what they're like, you don't need this yet. Why not? Who cares? Bayonet is in Cinnabar. Mega Bayonet isn't even that good. Exactly. It's insane. And, like, Rock Smash is so late in the game. Right? It's insanely late. You get it from Brendan. outside of the Safari Zone. It's Rock Smash. If you don't want people to progress, like get other things, just don't put rocks there. Put something else. Kinglerite is surfing, which yeah, okay. It's insane where some of these things are. It makes no sense to me. I have so many leftovers. You have a cherry berry. Yeah, biggest complaint about the game is the pacing of items makes no sense. You have to face, I don't even know how many choice items, I haven't counted. You have to face so many choice items before you get, like, I don't even know what Brendan gives you. I think it's this, it might be the scarf. Hang on. Nope. I lied. He doesn't give you any of them. You have to fight 3 major trainers. Price, Jasmine, and Blaine. To get the 3 choice items. That's after Gym 7. But you have to fight them, I think, after Gym 3. People start having them. It's crazy. The pacing of items. It doesn't make sense. Thought I heard my dog chewing on something. Do you have Woodhammer? Yes, U-turn, taunt, those are fine. Scorching Sands, I need, the other thing. Fiery Wrath. Flamethrower doesn't do anything to this team. That's not entirely true. Flamethrower does decent against guard, I guess. But so does Fiery Wrath. Flamethrower is better due to the sun, but... Do I actually want Scorching Sands? I don't think I can use Scorching Sands here. Because the jump kick deals an insane amount of damage. Oh, that's right, and I need an air balloon to bait high horsepower specifically. Or to negate baiting high horsepower, I guess. And then I can protect and I can swap to Sableye. Which means I don't need Scorching Sand. I definitely need Fiery Wrath to take out the Dragapult. Gardevoir doesn't really care about either. Although Moonblast doesn't do a whole lot to me. It does good damage, but not crazy damage. Don't get me started on the offensive items, like 2 of the choice. Oh, yeah, no, I was just talking about that. I guess we went to ads. Oh no, the chat box. Oh no. It's too much. I don't need Scorching Sand. Life Orb is in the right gate of Fuchsia. Is it? I thought that was from Koga. Yep, nope, Life Orb is from Koga. Toxic Orb, yes, Toxic Orb is in the gate. I said that. I was very confident. I think you get Toxic and Flame Orb. Yeah. Yeah, both of those from that gate. So you get Life Orb after Koga, which you also get Sludge Bomb. So, like, you have to wait so long for half-decent moves, too. Use care package. Wait, earlier I was like, hang on. What? Yeah, it's so stupid because you can grind them. You can grind the flame orbs. That poor cow. Was I looking? Oh, air balloons. It doesn't make sense. Oh, that was an antidote. There we go. What are we all thinking on the new mic setup, by the way? Too loud, too quiet? Sounds like I'm in a tin box. Too many squeaky toys? I'm not used to this sticking out. Oops. Sorry. Oh, cherry berry. That's not helpful. An item location overhaul is definitely justified. Also, the mic is just fine. Cool.
Atlas, calm down.
Okay. This girl... They typically run grass types. Give Mega slightly earlier, either after Geo1 or as a gift from Mr. Fuji. That's not too bad. That cuts the number of Megas you have to fight in half. So... without Megas yourself. I don't know what Ursaring can have. I also don't know if I kill, which is more of the issue. Supposedly I do. Getting Megas for beating Erica just doesn't sit right with me, considering how easy she normally is. But I mean, that's after Gym 4. I get what you're saying, though. Like, don't reward the easy fight, but still, like, it's not that big of a deal. I have Protect, right? Okay, because I need Protect. Yeah, Heavy Slam's actually helpful. Just please give Megas earlier than after Geo 2, seriously. Even if your rival gave you it in Silphco, I think that'd be fine. If you had to beat your rival, and then he gives you the Mega, I think that'd be okay too. Definitely before Archer and what's-her-face. The double battle. Grassy Surge. And here we trust the Calc. Woodhammer. It does eat the Rindo. I thought it would just flee. But we'll take that. Alright, that's one down. This should always be Rapidash. Gosh, there's so much Friggin' Enma on life support right there. Gosh. This is probably Fire Blast? Yeah, Fire Blast. After that Brendan gave you the Mega Ring, that would still be better. Yeah, I agree. So I really want to go into Houndoom here. Yeah. Here's what we do. We go into Houndoom, right? Because we eat the Fire Blast. Yeah. So we go into Houndoom. Yeah, he's got Flash Fire. We eat the Fire Blast. This baits Dragon Darts. And preserves the Air Balloon. And with the baited... That was not Dragon Darts. That was a dragon using itself as a dart. And then darting. Okay. I kind of need all of my health here. So we would hammer turn 1, protected, Houndoom, switch. This is always Solar Blade, because it does insane, like it does almost 50%. So we go to Rillaboom to bait the, to eat the Solar Blade and bait the Fire Lash. Even more due to G terrain. Ooh, good point. So we swap to Rillaboom, and the reason we don't protect first is because... Okay. Is because grassy terrain wears off this turn, I believe, so I want that recovery. Right? We still get recovery this turn? Yeah. And then it... Phew. Okay. No more grassy terrain, I just wanted that recovery. There should always be Fire Lash, we're gonna protect to confirm. Show me Fire Lash. Hell yeah. Okay. Now that it's used Fire Lash, we'll go to Houndoom and eat that Fire Lash. Nom 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 nom. Fails. Baits Jump Kick, which we protect. Yes! Alright, now it's at half health. And now, oh no, we can't protect! That's why we brought Sableye! We swap. Jump Kick. Does it have an odd number of HP? No! There we go. Woo! And that's why Jump Kick's fun. Gardevoir. This should always be Moonblast. Oh no, it has Prankster! Oh, hang on. I was like, I eat a Moonblast? No. I do not eat a Moonblast. I had Houndoom up still. I was shocked. I was like, how the heck does Sableye eat a Moonblast? Oh, it doesn't. That's the secret. Just a little HP there. We Heavy Slam. Really? Oh no, my special attack. I'm curious, hang on. Oh, no, it always died. I didn't think it always died. I thought it was a roll. It was not. My bad. To be fair, Sableye can live a Moonblast if we fully invest. And then it only takes 80%, which is kind of crazy. I don't think this Dragapult is gonna have a good time. I will go ahead and... Okay, I'm gonna protect. It might have trash stats, but it's just not, it's just not trashy enough to always die. Just never do anything useful. No! I knew I always lived, but that was a little scary. Just gonna recover a little bit. I want to specifically bait dragon darts, not U-turn or anything. Now, technically, I live, but a crit would be bad. Dragon darts fails. Awkward. No, wait. Play rough. I don't know what I was doing for a second. If it did double crit, we were still okay. Because it does 35% max non-crit, so crit would have been 53%, and we had about 2/3 health. So we were safe, sort of. We were safe. We weren't comfortable, but we were safe. Let's go that way. Alright. So I beat this dude. And now this is the last guy we have to fight here, because we're going to be sneaky. First we go this way. Okay. Just confirming. We're going to wait on that. The one Azu situation with Snorlax. Honestly, that would be so much worse. It'd be so much worse. Alright, this is the one guy that I didn't really have time to, like, plan for all the way. So we're gonna try and figure something out. Okay. This Crustle. This is very, very tanky. That's true, but there were a couple of times in Victory Road that I was like, man, a fairy type would be nice. Because I think I had like 2. So my gut reaction is Aerodactyl 252. It has sturdy. So we want to use Rock Blast. Yeah, no, that one was mine. That one was entirely mine. I forgot the Magearna was still alive. And that I put loaded dice on. Update. What you doing? There we go. It's not enough, which is crazy. This thing is thick. Yeah. No, I agree. I agree. Really, literally anything other than Outrage was the correct choice. Anything that didn't lock me in. Okay, hear me out. What if we use Sableye? Sableye obviously doesn't do a whole lot to this thing. But Mega Sableye also doesn't do much. But we get Magic Bounce. So we don't have to worry about Stealth Rocks. Sorry. Magic Bounce, baby! Although I don't know why you spelled it B-A-Y-B-E. I questioned the Y in there, but okay. I think knockoff, right? We mega knockoff Willow? Or do we Willow first? I think we Willow first. And then I can foul play, because, like, foul play is going to do good damage to pretty much everything on this team. Well, I guess not Camerupt. Baited Fire Blast is great for me. Because we got the Houndoom. The Houndoom of Doom. That baits Ancient Power, or Earth Power. That's true. It might actually be incentivized not to switch due to the hazards, which I'm fine with. The big thing, though, is us getting rid of this Crustle to make sure it can't actually set anything up. Levani also effectively doesn't have a Sash. Yeah, that's... You just showed up. And actually going foul play, Sableye does have potential just to kill, which is cool. Houndoom, I thought would do pretty well against Camerupt. It doesn't. But it does bait Earth Power, right? If I'm not Air Balloon. Let's go... Let's go Charcoal, I guess. Baits Earth Power, which is good because that lets me get into... Where's the snake? There you are. Gyarados. Now, Gyarados can't insta-kill, which is annoying. Unless... If I go Expert Belt, after the chip, there's a chance to kill. I really wish that Houndoom had something to U-turn or, you know, some such. We obviously outspeed. Aquafang is still the best option. I don't remember what I built Gara in. Was it Spadef? I think it was defense. Nope, Spadef. We'll frickin' take that all day. Careful nature. 132. Oh yeah, no, 132 actually works. Oh, I've got 126, which is effectively 124. Doesn't really change any of the rolls, but we do, on our side, we do eat Ancient Power pretty well now. And Ice Fang does pretty decent into the, or Aqua Fang, sorry, does pretty decent into the team. Only Levani. And for Levani, who wants to go Solar Blade... Yeah. 100 Spadef is actually pretty good. Like, I feel like 100 defense isn't as good as 100 Spadef. I feel like physical moves just kind of hit harder overall. Maybe I'm crazy. Scizor don't give a... Scizor don't care! This is Levani. Scizor looks at it and goes, I accept this offering. Like, he don't care. Unless this thing swords dances. But, that wouldn't be good. Yeah. I think there's also just a lot more physical moves in that, like, 80 to 100 range. Like, if you want a special rock type move, you're kind of limited to Ancient Power or Power Gem. And that's kind of it, as far as I'm aware. If you want a special fighting move, you got Aura Sphere, Vacuum Wave, and focus miss. Like, oof. You know? You want a special fire move, lava plume, armor cannon, technically. Not flare blitz. Heat wave. Heat wave was what I was thinking. Lava plume, heat wave, flamethrower. Like, you've got more options. And there's some I'm missing. Overheat. It just, I don't know what they are. Oh, 50 is where that is. So, yeah, we eat the Sacred Sword pretty well, and even if it SDs, it only brings it up to 51, so we always live a crit. Flamethrower, Heatwave, Lava Plume, Flame Burst, Fire Blast, Eruption, if you're lucky. Yeah, like, there's a lot of high power, like, fire moves. Water moves, though, are actually interesting. At least for Palkia, because it doesn't get scald, right? So you're kind of stuck with Water Pulse or Hydro Pump. I guess Chilling Water, too. But, like, those are it. Water moves are weird. Like, Brine, cool. Waterfall's physical. Liquidation's physical. Surf. Surf is good, but in doubles, it's a problem. Like, there's some issues. I would want to drop probably Knockoff for Bullet Punch. Although I'm probably trying to click U-turn, right? Levani's going to take a quarter of its health on Switch, and I assume it's using Solar Blade against Gara. But if it, for some reason, does go Swords Dance, we're still good and we can U-turn out of there. And if it switches, we U-turned, so we're faster than the Mega Camerupt. The Mamoswine is an issue. I guess there's Surf. Oh, I forgot about Muddy Water. Bubble Beam's only 65, right? Like, it's not great. Muddy Water's only like 85 accurate. Which drives me nuts. Because I'll try to use it, and I forget that, and then I'm like, ah. Alright, U-turning on this Mamoswine into Air Balloon, Speed Boost, Blaziken is great. At which point, you know, we protect, get to +1, outspeed, triple arrows. It dies. This dude, I don't think even giving you Earthquake. I missed. Yeah. I have to figure out a way to get rid of this camera. Because, like, oof. Why does Blaziken take so much from Fire Blast? Oh, wait, I'm stupid. I need to take out a special attacker. That's with Thick Fat. That's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. Meanwhile, Ghost has Shadow Ball. Yeah. I think I'd rather Earthquake. Sheer Force Sun Boosted Fire Blast. Oh, that's right! I forgot about Sheer Force. Sheer Force. That actually makes things easier. I was kind of concerned about Omni Boost Ancient Power. But good point. Man, that's just a lot of damage. Yeah, his whole team doesn't really like Earthquake. So, Crustle, Camerupt, Levani. Levani? Does Houndoom actually do anything here? I feel like it doesn't. It dies to Sacred Sword. I think the only benefit to it is... Oh, it eats Fire Blast. It always eats Fire Blast. Right? If I know that they're going to do something with Fire Blast, I swap to Houndoom. And I can actually give it Scorching Sands. if I remember how to spell it, to deal some damage. Scrotting say Look. Sometimes my fingers type faster than my brain can think, okay? They say, we know all the letters that go in that move. Except they don't, because I definitely hit a T. Yeah, never mind. Scorching Sands is really bad. I honestly think I'd rather Fiery Wrath and go for the flinch chance. But that lets Earth power, right? And then I get into you for free, and then I can chomp chomp. Because I always take one crit ancient power. Chomp chomp. Icicle Crash. I do have to watch out. Actually, on Blaziken, I don't need the air balloon. It's just nice to switch in on. I can't switch in on Rock Tomb. That is very bad for me. I need to not switch in on Rock Tomb. If I do switch in on Rock Tomb, what do I do? So I'm gonna get headlong rushed. Oh, then I just swap back to Gara, right? Gara doesn't win the speed clash, so it shouldn't ever click Rock Tomb. But we'll just have to watch out for that. Probably Protect. Protect to check for Icicle Crash. If it's Rock Tomb, go to like Scizor to bait Headlong Rush, and then go into Blaziken. It is, as long as we don't have an air balloon. If we have an air balloon, I think it will never click it. Alright, so this is the team. Not the first Mega we're using, but pretty dang close. I debated swapping this out on Houndoom, but I think I want to specifically... No, yeah, I want to get rid of the... I want to get rid of that, yeah. I think instead of charcoal, we go black glasses. And then we go find the Sableye. Found it. Sableye Knight. Sable Knight? Sable Knight. Never noticed that. Alright. And I think the first turn, the important thing is that we do get that Will-O-Wisp off. Because if we miss it, we're going to be in a little bit of trouble. We get one more turn to try and hit it, is what happens. Foul play, recover. Yeah, knock off. I think Will-O-Wisp should not be able to miss in the sun. Right? I think that would just be nice. I need to get the Will-O-Wisp off, though, to burn the Crustle and then knock off the Custap and then just foul play. And I have recover, so I can take a Stone Edge, click recover, recover everything back. Okay. And if it wasn't for the Stone Edge, or for the Stealth Rock, I would probably burn a turn with Prankster to get the Will-O-Wisp off faster, and then Mega, but... Alright. We Mega Willow? That wasn't Mega, right? There, okay. Here we go. Perfect. Perfect, all according to plan. And we got the burn! Yes! Alright. Knock off. Oh, they do switch. Okay, so something loses its item. Never mind. Kinda wish I, foul played. That's still good damage. That's still good damage. I don't have protect. I can't scout. Crap. Yeah, my guess is also Fire Blast. When I Mega, Earth Power drops significantly in damage. Like, an actually insane amount. All the special attacks do, because our special defense goes up by... goes up by 50 points. So... should be Fire Blast. If it's not, though... Yes! Oh. Okay, we're good. We're good. Ooh! Earth Power always kills. I could have protected to scout. Might have been good. Yeah, it's fine. Alright, I feel like this could be a Levani switch, but I can't just not click Aquafang because we're gonna get hit really hard. Okay. Important note, if Crustle comes out, we kind of have to go back to Sableye. Okay. I think this is Icicle Crash? This lets us get into Blaziken for free. All at once, I was like, you know, I should probably check these stats before I completely commit and die. I don't have... Oh, no, I have Brave Bird. I thought I had Blaze Kick on the thing, and I was like, No, we're fine. I would rather Blaze Kick over Quick Attack, but what are you gonna do? Alright, so we swap to Blaziken on the Icicle Crash. Because it never Headlong Rushes here, which is actually detrimental. I would rather it Headlong Rush. Do I use Houndoom to... No, because it might go Rock Tomb, because of the speed. Oh, wait. Oh, you have black glasses on. Dang it. If I had gone with Charcoal, Houndoom could pick up the kill. Yeah, as is. It might not. we excuse me. We switch here. Air balloon pops. Nothing happens. We have to protect. Because this lets us go to +1. And now we can triple arrows. Because we're faster. Bye-bye. Alright. Now, this is either Levani or Crustle. And I'm assuming Crustle. That was a choice. Levani does have... Definitely a decision of all time. This does have chlorophyll, so it's actually faster than us right now. So what we're going to do is we're going to protect, because if we Brave Bird and take a crit Solar Blade, we die, I think. 160. We're going to take bad damage. We'd be at 48. Yeah, we died a crit Solar Blade. So we're going to protect. So now, then we'll outspeed, even if it does Swords Dance. Okay. And then we Brave Bird. No sash, so... Boop. Oh, I did that from full HP. If I set it to 75. We still have time? No, we were safe. Alright, here's the Crustle. I don't actually know if I have a good move against it or not. We'll just go this way. Or yeah, Yusuke's fine. Yusuke here. Double rocks. Yay. I think I'd wind up switching around a little bit, and it's just easier to do this. So now we knock off. We take the Stone Edge. Ow. No more Custat. Not that it really mattered. And I think Foul Play just kills. Alright, it has to be said. Sableye did the job. It has helped us out. I think that's the third time now that it has gotten us out of kind of a sticky situation. Alright, we do have a random trainer that we have to fight now. Bird trainer? I don't have a lot of good options against birds. I mean, I've got Aerodactyl, but he's kind of under-leveled. Sandslash shouldn't be too bad. Not you. Yaoskarada's also really fast. Getting into it might be difficult. Ambipom? Ambipom could be good. Ambipom's quick. And I can give it U-turn. Trying to think on what this guy could have. I really don't want to lose anyone here. That was the wrong button. Lose anyone here. To a random trainer, that would be so infuriating. Because the next dude is not this guy. Yeah, this is the other guy. Sorry. Yeah. Because we had to fight the other guy. We didn't have to fight this guy last time. So let's find U-turn real quick. Having Tail Slap would be good here, but we can't leave the route, otherwise that guy resets, and then we have to fight the other guy. So the entire purpose of this is to avoid doing that. I think Arm Thrust is not gonna be overly helpful. Fury Swipes is pretty bad. Double hit? 35 base plus stab and technician. That's probably... It's probably going to be the best move. And then I can also drop loaded dice. Could do Silk Scarf. I think what I'm actually going to do is a Choppleberry. I get walled by steel types. Chopple just seems good. Get walled by steel. If they got a steel flying type, yeah, Ambipom gets walled. That's part of the reason I have U-turn. And then I can go to someone who doesn't get walled. It's not sunny. Oh, we changed routes. Dope! My water attacks can actually do damage now. Carter. Vibrava. That was not on the list of things I thought it could be. Fake out turn 1. Yeah, okay, we'll take that. Cramorant. Now, Ambipom's got some history with a Cramorant, so we're just gonna let him do his thing. You know, I was thinking maybe I should have done a Silk Scarf. Oh, that was great. I was like, jeez. Okay. Don't get in Ambipom's way. Got it. Go. Walk very carefully. Okay. We're not going that way yet. I feel like there's a trainer around here. Ah, there they are. Oh, there's an item. Panap! Alright, gotta go this way. Yeah, there's no rival fight. I was like, hang on. Hang on, do we have to prep for anything? I don't think so. I think the rival fight's inside Fuchsia, right? Yeah, okay. Just before the Safari Zone. Yeah, we're good. Just don't mind me. Nothing to see here. Just walking to Fuchsia. Okay. I think all of those are random trainers, so it, like, it's not actually that scary, but, like, it is. Because I don't want to fight them. Whatever is going to cause the odds of losing another Mon to go down the most is what I will do. Can we also talk about how inconvenient it is that only half of, like, you have to go all the way around town essentially to get into the Poké Center? Alright, we have made it to Fuchsia, which means we can get a Fuchsia encounter. Gotta look back at our encounters real quick. Our Route 6 encounter we haven't gotten. Our Rock Tunnel is delayed until Magnet Pull. Route 7 we haven't gotten, according to this. Is that correct? It'd be a starter. Probably, because I don't really care for most of the other stuff. Cerulean. Okay. Not you. Lavender. I think you were in the base, weren't you? Yeah. I think you were department store. Yeah. That changes after you hatch. It initially reads department store. I counted as the department store for that reason. Saffron. Where were you? Vermilion. Oh, that was our gym encounter. I'll have another starter in the party. Okay. Yeah, so we haven't gotten Route 7. 6, 7, Silphco, our 2 Celadon in Game Corner and Shiny Game Corner, our Saffron Gym, our Fuchsia. That's it. That's it. So that's 7 7 encounters that we can get. So I think we go for this egg encounter first. And we'll make that our Fuchsia. And in the spirit of a Nuzlocke, in spirit only, we'll camera up to rejoin the team momentarily so that we can mourn his loss and grieve properly. And I thought I would get to the top much faster. Use the still warm body to propagate's not the word I want, but it's all I got right now. Propagate another life that we can use, that we will cherish forever. There you go. Now, it is important... That was fast. Here we go! Sorry. I have actually really wanted to use this. First off, I like Milotic in general. And a new Milotic is just cool. Oh, it hits slightly harder but is slightly slower. That's fine. She just got the medicine. That's why she was locked in the bathroom. Yes. Parvati's is on top of the chair box in the living room. Okay. So... I like it. I mean, it's technically a slightly better Milotic. Fairy Ground, 2 immunities, pretty dope. I like it a lot, actually. Very especially bulky. Yeah. It's really interesting, too. Just like, they were like, hey, Milotic's kind of cool. What if Ground Snake? Competitive is obviously really good. Serene Grace is what I'm really interested in. It's not fast. So it's not gonna get, like... flinches, but it does get play rough. Yay. And Earth Power. What's the chances on Earth Power? %. So that goes to 20 with Serene Grace. That's still pretty good. I assume Moonblast is the same. No, Moonblast is 30. So we have a 60% chance to lower their special attack. That's pretty good. Oh, and to get Shore Up? We might have to go pick up a Larvitar. I've had a couple of thoughts about picking up a Larvitar. But that Shore Up is really good when combined with Sandstorm. You get like 2/3? Is it 2/3 or 3/4? T-Tar is never a bad option, and we can still get a shiny other thing. Okay, so it's 2/3 in Sandstorm. Honestly, if they had made this thing a rock type, it'd probably be scarier. Because Sandstorm Shore Up on a rock type would make this thing actually stupid. But that's not bad. Also with competitive, just in case we know they have Intimidate or something. It's pretty good. Being 4 weak to Steel really isn't that bad. What? That's the same typing as a Carbink, right? I put Carbonk. Carbonk, my favorite Pokemon. Weak to water, grass, ground, steel. Steel is 4 times. Versus fairy ground. Is there a fairy ground type? Okay. That's annoying. So ground would still be weak to water and grass. It would be... We would resist fighting and poison. No, poison's neutral. We're immune to dragon and electric. So... Let's see here. We're weak to water, grass, and steel. I think. It is weird. Considering we have fire and ice, you would think we would have fire with everything at this point. But yeah, we don't have a fire fairy yet. Embor? Embor? That'd be hilarious, actually. I would love to see a fairy type Embor. Okay. Oh, man. I would love to see that. Oh, we need an anime name, sorry. What's an anime name for this? I don't even know, like, the best way to really describe it. It is female. Woo! I constantly refer to all my Lotix as she, so that's just easier for me. Does Lucy have a summon for it? Lucy from Fairy Tail? Making Cellulotic was... How about instead of a pretty water worm, it's a pretty dirt worm? Dun, 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 dun. We already used Aquarius. Could go Virgo. I don't know if we have one of those already. There's not a whole lot of these, are there? Hmm. What do we do here? Anyone famous for being pink and getting the snot beaten out of them in the dirt kind of stuff? Ooh, actually, hang on. Nope. What was her name? Tamari. There we go. We'll do that one. That was the wrong letter. Tamari. Very competitive, very cool. Probably one of the best characters from that show, but that's not what I wanted. Okay, let's go ahead and save. Alright, now we have to figure out how to deal with Brenton. I think that Houndoom might be able to do it. Question is, who does Houndoom bait? Because I have to get rid of... I have to. It is very beneficial to instantly get rid of that Metagross. Sevy. And we're just going to export. Oh, that's fun. Yeah, it does have Stealth Rock. That's what I was thinking. That you kind of need to drop in one hit. Looks like Houndoom could pull it off. Do we naturally outspeed? That'd be pretty nice. We don't. So we need a little investment. Oh. 252 just insta takes it out, which is pretty good. I put black belt instead of black glasses. Oops. I need to have enough speed, so probably only like 40. Ooh, way off. Okay. So Houndoom takes out Metagross. This team isn't entirely right. Okay. So the question is what gets baited in. I imagine the Crawdaunt. Well, that's helpful. It's not on this list. Crawdaunt Sceptile. I think the rest were, so what we're actually going to do is really annoying. We're going to have a doubles battle so that I can look at both of them at the same time. Now I think every time I click, yeah, it's gonna go to doubles And I'm just going to have to verify based off of numbers. So this guy dies to flamethrower. Not Fiery Wrath, though. Fiery Wrath is a spread move? I didn't know that. What? I didn't know that. So it does see kill with Earthquake, so it might go for kill, but it should also see that we outspeed and kill, so. 50-50 shot on what it actually does. But I'm gonna say it doesn't let us kill. I could go Mega Sableye again. That's actually tempting. If we go Mega Sableye, right? It see. Oh, actually, we do a ton and a half of damage here. It sees that it can Stealth Rock, and then I Magic Bounce, and I knock off. And I pop the air balloon. I guess it doesn't really do anything. I think I actually Willow, right? I want a Willow. But then it's Guardy coming in, probably. Do I have access to a Ghost move? I have to, right? Better question. Does it actually kill? Nightshade. Very helpful. I do get Shadow Sneak and Shadow Claw. That might be enough. Oh, I get Poltergeist. How do I get Poltergeist? Because that could do some damage. Victory Rogue. Gosh dang it. Okay, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. I think Shadow Claw would be best. Against Guardy, at least. Instead of Foul Play, we go Shadow Claw. That's Ball. Shadow Claw. Obviously against Metagross it's not good, but after we burn it, doesn't really matter. Shadow Claw does great damage. Now the only problem is if I do go Shadow Claw, Shadow Sneak, I can't actually hurt the Exploud. That's kind of an issue. I also don't think I need to invest fully into defense. I think having him kind of, well, I know it's Guardy coming out, right? So I can always Shadow Claw. Or I can always switch to something that kills Guardy. It's got a Pixie Plate. Oh, it has Trace, so it'll have Magic Bounce. Or whatever I switch to. Okay. I think we do the Sableye strat again. Oh, I also just remembered, they're gonna have Stealth Rock. No, he hadn't finished his food yet. I forgot, so they'll have Stealth Rock damage too. Where's the rocks button? %56% chance isn't bad just for clicking the button. But I think I do need Foul Play. Just in case. Because if they do go to Exploud, and I do no damage, I don't think it's smart enough to do that. But I need something to tank Flamethrower. I need something to deal with Exploud, right? Last time we did it with a Sevi Wishy-Washy. That thing was kind of crazy. Flamethrower, Shadow Ball, Surf, Boom Burst. That Boom Burst is the biggest issue. And honestly, it really doesn't do much damage to Sableye. So I could... Right? Because I can always recover. It does like nothing to Sableye. That's wild. Like, we're perfectly safe just to click, like, right? We get hit, we hit him with Foul Play, and we get hit, and we click recover. Like, and then we just do that a couple of, or actually we would hit Foul Play, recover, and then recover again, and now we're back at full. And then Foul Play. Like, this Sableye putting in work. Sableye putting in work. And if I can bait Boom Burst, that's hard. Then this thing just kind of falls apart. Sableye putting in work. Alright. Also, it's really good against Medicham if we lock it into Psycho Cut or Close Combat. Not a problem there. If we lock Crawdon into Superpower, great there. And if they swap to Guardy on it, I'm just gonna be spamming Shadow Claw, so like that's great damage too. Okay, Sableye. Thing's crazy. I do have to figure out how to deal with the Sceptile. The Sceptile is gonna be an issue. So fast. The only thing I have that would be faster would be Mega Aerodactyl, but I also don't have Mega Aerodactyl yet. Yeah, because I can't make up 15 BST with 2 levels. Yeah, thing's 283. It's so fast. Maybe Blaziken if I swap in on an SD. I think I would need the air balloon again so I could dodge EQ. Dang, dual chop does so much damage though. And I would need to outspeed it +1. Let me... It looks like I might be able... Yeah. Okay, so I can drop that. I can go Jolly. Okay, I do need to invest just a little bit into Brave Bird. But... No, not quite. I need to be 228. And then I can outspeed. And my attack needs to be probably about 80. I was way off. 40. And then I can kill with Brave Bird. What if I don't? Hang on. If I don't kill with Brave Bird and then I just quick attack though. Oh wait, I need to kill with Brave Bird. Because I'm getting damage on the switch in. Never mind. Who needs Mega Blaziken? Okay, so Dual Chop still really hurts. If I can bring that down... I don't have 252 to invest. I think I only have like 220. 240, my bad. I can bring it down low enough that I think one dual chop crit doesn't kill. Right, because that's the same as if you were at -2 and you crit. One hit. Oh, dang it. Oh, that was +2. -2, which would be 80. Generous, let's say it goes to 125, right? So 207 minus 125 is 82. And then on the second, it can never kill. So, okay. So if only one of them crits, we're fine. And that's on the switch in, but I think I can probably bait Swords Dance or Earthquake. Okay. So that deals with Sceptile. Who do you bait? Because if it's... I think if it's Guardy, I might just be able to kill it. Right, because I'm at +2 now. You know what I hadn't factored in was Brave Bird Recoil. If we get it with Dual Chop, I could just straight up die to Brave Bird Recoil. Is there another move I could use? Does it learn Acro? Acro might be enough. Peck. Perfect flying move. It does get Acro. Okay. But if I switch in on an SD... If I switch in on an SD, then I can't kill. I think I need to drop Quick Attack. Keep Brave Bird. Right? Yeah, and then if I switch in... So I need... If I switch it on an Earthquake, I protect Brave Bird. Done. If it's Swords Dance, same thing. If it pops my air balloon with Dual Chop, specifically Dual Chop, if it goes Bullet Seed, that's whatever. I don't care. Right? Even if it's 5 hits. Like, we're fine. If it pops with Dual Chop, I need to make sure Acro kills. It's going to take a lot more investment. But I think overall is worth it. It's now 148. I need to drop 106, and it can't be from either of the other two. It's going to be 132, because 134 doesn't actually do anything. Now Dual Chop's a little scarier. Because it's 90. 90 times 1.5 is 135. I'll say 138. For weird math. It's 69 HP, and that is going to put me in range. So neither can crit. Well. Correction, it can't high roll crit. Yeah, this puts us in a really weird situation. Because I definitely can't take 2 hits. Yeah, 5-hit Bullet Seed's a lot. So I need to guarantee not dual chop is what I'm seeing.
I need it to be Bullet Seed or Earthquake on the air balloon. Or SD, I guess.
So the question is what... Okay, so if they do happen, I don't think they would. Yeah, because numbers. I don't think they go here. I need something that will bait the Sableye that will always bait Bullet Seed or Earthquake. The Metacham has a psychic move that's countered by you. I need Clodsire. Or Parasect? Hang on. There's no shot that this is going to work, right? Hang on. Parasect?
I died a double crit dual chop, but single crit dual chop... double crit dual chop. But single crit dual chop into single crit dual chop won't kill. Shouldn't kill. That's wild.
Like, that's actually crazy. Oh, Earthquake did a little more damage. That always baits dual chop. But the reason I was thinking Parasect was because it's also immune to water attacks. And I just picked up a new ground type, too. So let's throw Parasect on the team and Milotic Sevi. Because I want to wall out as many of Metacham's options as possible. So if it goes T-Punch, I swap into Milotic. Milotic should always bait Bullet Seed. This is wild. Okay, so if Metacham goes Psycho Cut or Close Combat, Sableye. If Crawdaunt goes Superpower, Sableye. If Exploud hits the field at any point, Sableye. Sceptile gets beaten down by Parasect if Crawdaunt goes for a Water move Parasect. I'm very sorry, guys. We're going to have to take a real quick break. I apologize. But we will continue momentarily. Alright, sorry about that. I am shocked about this in particular. That's hilarious to me. And going silver powder. Silver powder. There we go. Like, oh, okay, Sableye. Or, that's not Sableye, that's a Sceptile. Okay, Sceptile. Way to die. It does always bait Dual Chop, which we can use against it to go into my Lotic. And then into Blaziken to eat the Bullet Seed, and then we're fine. Good stuff. That said, I need to change this quick attack back to acrobatics. I don't think fire is actually good against this team. No. Fighting is pretty decent. 2 weaknesses. 1 resist, 1 quad resist, 2 neutral. It's not great, but it's not bad. Triple arrows is pretty solid move. I do wonder... Where's that explode? I will outspeed at some point. Triple arrows kills. I have to watch out for Aqua Jet on this Crawdaunt. Yeah, never mind. Well, but if I bait Aqua Jet, we have Parasect. Parasect is really helpful. And then Sevi my Lotic to deal with the T-Punch. Counters that. Sableye. Okay. Now, I can't switch Sableye into Gardevoir. That's not going to work. So I do need something else to deal with Gardevoir. It's got Focus Blast. How much can that actually do to this guy? Fair bit. I think Heavy Slam wins. So that's pretty good. Should bait Close Combat from the Metacham as well. Do I need Brave Bird? If I don't need Brave Bird, I can put Blaze Kick on, but I don't think I really want to Blaze Kick the Metagross. Probably really bulky. The only problem is, yeah, I do need Brave Bird, because if Sableye, not Sableye, I keep doing that. If Sceptile doesn't go for Bullet Seed, then we're in trouble. Why would you not go for Bullet Seed? Oh, I just realized you're a special wall too, aren't you? You're not as good of a special wall. Granted, it's kind of hard to beat frickin' Snorlax. I think it got Draining Kiss, though. Did... It gives it some recovery. Moonblast does a lot of damage. Like, much higher than I thought it would. Oh, we can outspeed this thing. Yeah, we're Ground Fairy. I think going Earth Power... If I go competitive... I think that... that would be better, because then I don't have to worry about special attack drops. Excuse me. Moon Blast. It's not winning this exchange very well. Hang on. The thing that I just said, ignore that. Because we are now ahead. We have Protect. I think Earth Power would be useful. The only problem is I can't really use Earth Power against the Metagross because of the Stealth Rock issue, right? And nothing on his team actually likes to take a Moonblast, so I think going Pure Fairy's fine. If he does swap into Metagross, I swap back to Sableye. We got Recover, we got Will-O-Wisp. I don't have Protect on this again. So, like, I just have to hard read what they're going to switch to and what they're going to use. But I don't think that's too bad against a Mega Sableye. So... yeah, if I miss my Will-O-Wisp, we could have some issues. Because I only get one shot. Double checking that is what I need to drop the... yeah, okay. Because I definitely didn't save yours. Drain Kiss. Moonblast. I could go Shore Up. I think Shore Up's fine here. Where's your Guardy? I missed. Yeah, going Shore Up to Recover. And go competitive, so I don't have to worry about those drops. Could go, yeah, let's just go Sassy. I'm not outspeeding anything anyway, because I'm not invested. And for the item, Leftovers. Because we're gross. And then we just Moonblast away. If they do happen to get the 30% drop, that sucks to be you, because now my special attack actually goes up by 1. So that's pretty good. I think against the Crawdon, it should always bait. I was thinking Aqua Jet. Liquidation's fine too. Either way, it gets us for free into Parasect. And I might Sappy Seed. If I know that they've got a bunch of stuff in the back, I might Sappy Seed instead. That way I get residual damage. Medicham wants to use Ice Punch, and that's the one move that I don't really want it to use. I don't really need Snorlax, because Guardy gets walled by my low tick. Or I think I can use Scizor, right? Isn't... I thought Scizor was oh no, that was a Trick Room team. I thought Scizor was fast enough. Scizor does not appear fast enough. Ironhead still does way more damage than I need it to, which is good. There's no way to make up 15, yeah. So I just gotta go bulk here. The issue is I can only switch in on one Moonblast. And then if they're going to switch, I need to read it and use a U-turn. Be careful. I don't know what they would switch to. Could also... I think Scizor is a better option. Alright. It's already 8 o'clock and I hate to do this because we've been doing this for a while. Doing that planning, but I think we're gonna have to stop. But before we go, we will go ahead and pick up our... I think our Silph-Co encounter would be good. And... I'm gonna say Route 7 would be good to have too. Fire types are looking a little thinner now. Water types are still going pretty strong. I'm gonna have to remind myself that my low tick is not water. I say we grab one of each. The grass starters are good, but they do have issues in the fact that they, like, we're about to face a poison gym, and then a fire gym. So, the grass starters are certainly not what you want to... I forgot that there were fast buttons. Not exactly what you want to bring into said gyms. But they have their uses. Rillaboom has proved that. Rillaboom's such a good option. Okay. Last one. I lied. Let me grab camera up. Because we're going to do one of each, right? So we're going to grab a fire and a water. I should actually put camera back in the PC for a second because it hatches so fast. And our locations are going to be Route 7 and Silphco. Grab the red shard. And the blue shard. Okay. So we'll just run over to Route 7 real quick. Do that one. Okay. Oh. I think Barbaracle was in the underground path, right? No, Bombardier. Bombardier was. Yep. Cool. See what we get. We take that. All frickin' day. I almost feel like I'm obligated to name it Endeavor. I think we had that conversation. What's Endeavor's actual name? Enji Todoroki. Like, it's too perfect for him. I do need to drop this egg real quick so it doesn't hatch in the wrong location. If it did, I'd just be like, well, I know that that's our Silphco encounter, so kind of move on, but this is just easier for note-taking purposes. Oh, we also get a gym encounter still, don't we? Let's see what we get. I think the PC might reset them. Because, like, this seems to be taking longer than it should. NG Todoroki. There we go. Let's see what we get. don't think Inteleon is super good. It is really fast, and it hits pretty hard. But snipe shot, U-turn. Yeah, it's a special attacker that learns an oddly high number of physical moves. It learns U-turn twice. That's interesting. And really bad move pool. Ice Shard, Snipe Shot, Aqua Jet, U-turn, Liquidation, Hydro Pump. Doesn't even have Scald on the list. It does learn Scald, which is good. Learns Surf. Not surprising. Vacuum Wave could be useful. And Weather Ball, I guess. I really need a Weather Setter. A Weather Setter would be nice. Does get hidden power too. Acrobatics is a choice for something with 125 special attack and 85 physical. Literally just a third. Deku cries a lot. I'll name it Midoriya. He does the finger bullet things, right? We can go with that one. Oh, hang on. This might be a little mean. I don't care. Midoriya, emphasis on mid. Oh man, but picking up Embor is gonna be really nice. That's gonna be so good. There's so many things that oh man, I wish I just had a little bit more power. Boom, Bull Rush. Bam! It's such a good Pokemon. Okay. Well, I think that's the kind of culmination of the stream. We lost 2 more Pokemon, but we gained 2 more. Gained 2 more. We lost 2, but we gained 2. So, I think that's a decent place to stop. We will be continuing this on Thursday. Sorry, I'm making my notes real quick so I don't forget which ones we're still missing. Where's my Silph-Co? Alright. We will be continuing this on Thursday. Oh, no. There's potential to continue on Thursday. Potential. Not guaranteed. Rhyme and I are working out a little cool thing, so tune into that. Maybe learn some stuff that you didn't know about PvP. We're gonna have... Hoping, we're gonna have some fun. We'll have to see how it goes, obviously. Oh, I need to set up a new scene for that. But hopefully it all goes smoothly and we can enjoy the time. And maybe educate some people, maybe learn some stuff ourselves, probably learn some stuff ourselves. And, yeah, so we will definitely be continuing Friday. Don't know about Thursday. I'll keep you guys as up to date as I can. Follow the Discord. Other than that, thank you all for being here. I do appreciate it, especially considering this was supposed to be Monster Hunter. It wound up being Pokemon, because I don't know where my power cord is. Yeah. Thank you everyone for the support. I appreciate it very much. Hope to see you next time. Until then, stay healthy, stay hydrated. and I'll see you then.